And hello there, everyone. Welcome back to the Tales from Cestria, where I and a bunch of online personalities get together to not get lost in time in a medieval festival, but come here to play Dungeons and Dragons instead. So,
hello, everybody. This is Markiplier.
What am I, Markiplier? Hello there, everybody. My name is Markiplier. I'm not Markiplier.
Still...
Because you changed one, but you didn't change the other.
No, I changed both.
Well,
it looks like it's not transparent, but
it's not. Anyway,
one it is.
It's not transparent. I can tell you right now. Anyway, hey, the technical issue one, yeah. As always, before we get started with our session, a brief few announcements to go through. First off, I apologize for yesterday and not live streaming. I've had a very rough week, several nights of insomnia to complete full-on passing out and whatnot has left me incredibly exhausted, and I needed a day off, so I took yesterday off as opposed to doing live stream. But we're back. I'm refreshed, ready for today, and whatever the heck these fine folks are gonna throw at me, but we'll see what I can throw at them. Other than that, next week we're going to go back to having another XCOM episode, as well as the continuation of Octopath Traveler 0, and maybe some other stuff as well. I've got Subnautica now, so we can try playing that, and I don't know. We'll see how I set up my schedule for next week, but it is going to be an interesting one because I get to go home early on Monday. Only to go to a movie on Monday. We're gonna go see Mandalorian. It's gonna be fun.
Nice.
Yeah. Other than that, certain projects are proceeding slowly but surely, and that's really all I have on my announcements. If you want to help support the channel in any way, feel free to subscribe on the YouTube side or subscribe on the Twitch side. Either way, a subscription will allow you to add to the Wrath or Glory dice a set of d6s that allow my players to roll a d6 on any attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. That's these golden dice going up here right now for the Glory dice. And for me, the Dungeon Master, I get to have the Wrath dice, which are the exact same thing, but for any NPC that I am playing. That includes hero NPCs and player NPCs. And likewise, it's just other fun, crazy things to be added to it. So subscribe to my channel or to the YouTube channel, and we'll go from there. Otherwise, do any of my other players have an announcement they wish to make?
Not yet. We're working on it.
You do, as always.
And Barb, do you have anything to announce?
Not particularly.
Well, this is probably one of the fastest announcement sessions that we've gone through in a while. So,
I said I do.
Oh, you do? I did not. I thought I said. I thought I heard. I'm good.
I do.
I do. Hadouken. Go.
To let y'all know, my trip is. Oh, wait, I have my thing. What's up? Let you know everything. My trip has been canceled. So, Fair Weekend will continue as normal. On top of that, this is your final week to raise up the blood bag for your special event for next week's weekend, since the event was supposed to be slightly canceled this weekend anyway. On top of that, Host Club will also proceed as normal. If you know where to go, it's linked in the descriptions below for my channel for VR chat users only. Feel free to come up and enjoy our company.
Alright. Like I said, you didn't get lost in time this week, so. But regardless, I believe that with that was all out of the way, like I said, it's going to be the fastest announcement session we've had in a while. So, in this regard, why don't we go ahead and get started by having a little flashback from Barb. Let's have Barb do a recap today.
Sure. We essentially did stuff around the town, started building the wall. Yeah, I spoke to the townsfolk, all that fun stuff. Yada yada yada. So.
And that's it. And, yep. Defense. And as Barb proceeded to go around the town in preparation for a possible demonic attack or incursion, she managed to get through half the wall, and through training Theodore with druidic magic. Stream died? Oh no. Oh no. It's not. On whose side did it die? Did it die on my side? Did it die on... I'm still alive. Anyakija, are you still alive on your side? Who's dying around here? Ah. Oh no. Not on Yakuza's side. Let's see. Oh, good. My bots are working. Hooray! Twitch said it was dead. Curse you, Twitch. How dare you say it was dead? Now, as long as we're back, guys, we're all good now. Okay. Alright, we're all good on our side. Anyway, where was I? Right. So yes, as Barb proceeded to train Theodore, or in druidic magic, the rest of you, in walking around the town, heard a few rumors and everything like that, but also proceeded to do some training of both Zach and Mia, the two hero-born on legendary heroes of the Blades of Light. And
still no, it's on Zach and Cody.
Yep. Each of them has proven to be thoroughly capable in one aspect or another. Zach being a very martial adept and being able to channel magical energies through himself, while Mia proves to be a more caster-oriented martial fighter as well. So we'll come back into the start of the evening at 7 p.m. on the first day of the week. So, as you all kind of gathering around and being in prep for tomorrow, as you guys are going to go help Mia gather herbs north of the village in the forest. Is there any last minute preparations you guys decide to make before you turn in for the night?
Well, not really. I've done everything I discussed I wanted to do.
Not that I can think of.
Oh right, I did remember one last thing that did happen as well. Phantom had basically a dream oracle with his patron, but it wasn't his patron that he had the conversation with. There was that thing too. I forgot about that.
Dang, forgotten about me? It's okay, I'm pretty forgettable apparently.
No.
After building the first half of the wall, Barb is going to go talk to the blacksmith to see what they need to start making one or two golden sickles.
Phantom, do you remember when when Phantom was referred to as that guy?
That guy.
That guy. Oh yeah, that guy.
Of course, that guy.
Dude, birthday?
I might have someone coming to pick something up too.
So as you go to the blacksmith's Barb, you see them. You see the blacksmith and what looks to be his one or two assistants that he has, and they seem to be working on something in earnest.
Yeah.
And as you kind of call out to them, well, one of the assistants turns like, "Yes, sorry, we're closed for the day."
That's fine. I have a question.
Sure. What's up?
For the blacksmith. Well, two actually. How long would it take the blacksmith to make one or two gold-plated sickles?
Gold-plated sickles? Well, a
Yes.
sickle would take. A sickle would take about a full day for it to be completely finished. gold sickle? That's we ain't got no gold to make a golden sickle. Blacksmith calls as he's hammering away on something.
I can find the gold for you, but in terms of the sickle, I'm sure there's enough farmers in the village that one wouldn't mind selling theirs. Maybe.
The blacksmith finishes hammering on the thing that he's working on, puts it back, and he quenches it, and then lays it out to the side for it to cool off, and walks over, wiping the soot from his hand.
Mm-hmm.
You're one of them magic type folks, aren't you?
Yes, you could say that.
I'm presuming that you are you need the tool for some material component.
Yes.
Well, I'll be perfectly honest with you, young lady. What you're asking for is not necessarily something that is cheap to make. In one part, yes, the gold is expensive to find. However, I take pride in my work. Simply applying a gold plating on top of a normal sickle ain't gonna do what you want it to.
I see.
But you find me the gold, I'll make you a sickle at a reduced price. For the cost of you gathering the materials, of course.
Mm-hmm. Money shouldn't really be an issue. This is a...
It's just finding the pure gold to make it.
So... Making the sickle is going to be the easy part, too, for my spell.
Of course, I make the blacksmith's like, of course, I make sickles every other week.
Out of character, weren't we going to do gold coin plated sickles?
I have to go for a moment. I'll be right back.
Got it.
I don't know. I figured if I have time, I'll do it right. And, yeah, I explained to the blacksmith, I'm like, well, see, here's the thing. I need to get this done. I'm willing to get the metal for you, but I need to get this done by, like, the full moon, preferably beforehand. I have no
4
issues
days
getting
time,
the metal.
eh?
Yeah, I can pay extra for a rush job.
The issue being that there's not really a gold mine near here. You could
Where's the
possibly...
closest one?
Closest one I could think of is further north. Towards the base of the mountain.
How far is the base of the mountain from here?
Traveling on foot take you about 3/4 of a day.
What?
Basically, it'd be a day-long trip. About half the day to get there and half the day to get back. The miners that usually go out to gather resources for us usually come back, leave at the crack of dawn, and are usually back by sunset.
Okay.
Do you need me to draw you a map of the location?
Yeah, that'd be helpful. Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
Right. Give me a moment.
Look at the distance of. How far is that in distance, though? Like, I don't think it'd be an issue, but.
In walking distance, it's a day's travel. Well, to and back.
I know.
So how far can you walk in a day? How far can you walk in a day?
That's not the issue. Hold up.
So the day out, day back. About how long do we have till the festival?
You have exactly, you have, not counting today, the end of the week. So basically, yeah, you basically have 5 days to the. You basically have 5 days until the actual summer solstice. The full moon is technically in 4 days after today. So right now it's the 10th. The solstice is on the 15th. The full moon is on the 14th.
All right.
Well, the neat thing out of character is that Conjure Elemental does not have a range on how far the elemental can go from me, just a casting range.
If I remember correctly how the concentration rules work for that, if it goes beyond a certain range, you lose the concentration on it and the whole yada 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 stuff affects it, but that's neither here nor there.
Well, the other way around it is to be like, okay, summon the creature, and then tell it, I need you to do me a favor, but I'm not going to be able to concentrate on the spell, so you're going to have to do this on your own.
Yep, it's just a persuasion check, really, at that point.
Because my persuasion is shit, but if I know what I'm doing ahead of time, I might as well just guidance myself.
Well, since you summoned it, the DC is much lower than it would normally be if you're negotiating with an elemental in the wild.
Mm-hmm. Alright, well, I tell the blacksmith that don't worry about that. As a druid, I have ways to deal with nature and rocks and stuff. I ain't no cleric, so I can't, just make it pop out of thin air, but next best thing. I'll try and catch the miners in the morning before they head out, but if I don't, and you see them, can you let them know that I'm willing to pay for gold with gold pieces? The irony.
It'd be appreciated.
Alright, but yeah, so, like, what kind of price can you...
The average price of a sickle... The average price of a sickle is usually about 5 copper. I'm sorry, it's usually about 15 copper.
Okay.
1 gold. But, like I said, Ed, I'm willing to do that at a discount, so it would be 10 copper.
Do you need the gold before you start making the sickle?
I do need the gold before I start making it. Gold coin ain't gonna work because it's not pure gold.
Fair enough. Actually, I wonder. That's all. With that, I'm gonna go and tend to midnight. I'll get right at moonlight. There we go. I'll go tend the moonlight.
Alright. So yeah, that's it. And that's what you do and basically you just kind of relax for the rest of the day and start making plans for your spells for tomorrow.
Yes, rest of the night.
That's the night, yep. As Phantom had to disappear for a bit, I will forego anything that he does at the moment, but... Forgore, yes. Hanyakusha, Kyoku, Scratch, anything you guys want to do for the last few hours of light that you have available to you?
Actually, there is something I can do. If you don't mind me interjecting.
What are you trying to do?
I have spell slots for it, I might as well fucking use them. I'm gonna conjure elemental while holding my hand to the ground. I'd like an earth elemental, please.
Alright, that's the earth elemental. I'm assuming you're doing this not in the middle of town, right?
I would do this somewhere I would do this somewhere where there's space, probably by the blacksmith, just after saying,
Okay, so you are doing it in town.
Am I doing it in town?
It's by the
I'm
blacksmith.
well, I'm making sure there's space.
Oh, there's
Not like it
space,
takes
but
a
it's in the
huge
middle of
space.
town. All right. So as you conjure
Is that-
elemental from beneath the actual walkway of the concrete, the earth elemental rises
Oh
up.
my god. Okay, are we getting? Do you want me to look for a nice little, shaded patch of grass? Do you want me to go touch grass? Is that what it is, Hida?
I'm just verifying where you're casting it.
I'm casting it somewhere where it's not going to piss off the townsfolk.
Okay, that's
cause
what I'm making
damage.
sure.
Thank
That's why I
you.
said I'm assuming you're not casting this in town. Is what I said.
Oh my god. There's always places to cast this, like parks and whatever.
Yeah.
Non-destructive method of casting,
Yeah, okay.
please.
Yep. You just go on the outside of the wall you made, and you cast on the outside of the wall.
Oh my god. I'm gonna cast this the elemental, earth elemental, and I'm going
Earth
to
elemental, yes.
I'm going to speak to it, and I'm like, so I need you to do me a favor. I need you to go, and I use the map that was recently drawn. You're here. I need you to go to the base of the mountain and find me as much gold as you can and come back. Now, the problem is that you're gonna kind of lose a connection with me, so I'm trusting you to, help me out here, please.
Alright, let's see. Yep, you do speak primordial, so communication is not an issue on this front. Go
Yeah,
ahead and make a persuasion check. Again, this is a very low DC.
I'm going to guidance myself just in case.
That's
but,
fine.
I'm going to explain that it was explained that it's essentially a half day of walking one way, so like a full day there and back or something. But I understand as an earth elemental, you don't, deal in such mundane modes of transportation. So should be fine. You should be safe. Shouldn't be an issue.
Is that conjure elemental concentration?
It is, yep. But I'm
So
allowing
then,
it for this because she's 6.
I'm gonna need to use that.
Yeah,
what
the
was that,
guidance. Yeah, 1d4.
D4.
Yep.
Damn it! I might need to use other stuff too, but we'll see. How many dice
Currently
do we
have
have?
3.
I'm using
Again, the DC is fairly low.
1. I'm using 1.
One
That's a D4.
1d6.
1d6. Well, I think I just need 1, and that's what I rolled. So fucking 10.
Out of 10, yeah.
Holy shit! I
Yeah.
told you.
Yeah, no,
Good job.
that's what it is. And we'll say that the reason why the primordial is having a hard time understanding is that as you cast guidance on yourself, you break the concentration of the elemental spell while maintaining its existence in the world at the same time. And so you completely disconnected the glow, the control over it as you cast guidance because they're 2 concentration spells. Yes, guidance is concentration.
Is it?
Yes, it is. But
Oh, it is. Shit.
yep. But
Alright.
to bring up.
What?
so that's what he was
Oh,
trying to
well.
bring it. But well, let's continue. The elemental. Real fast, make a nature check for me.
Ida, I'm gonna be
man.
right back. I'm gonna go get some water.
You're good.
I forgot water.
All right, 17.
Okay, at least this was better.
Yeah, I mean it's a plus 10, and you got a good thing.
It's okay.
You have summoned a number of elementals before, and each one has been, okay, this is fairly straightforward elemental. You get the feeling that this elemental is young, compared to some of the other ones that you summoned. Now, young can be as young as 100 years old.
Yeah.
So it's not necessarily a thing, but you get the feeling that it understands your, as it kind of speaks to you in the primordial earth language. We understand. We investigate. And then it sinks into the ground, and you see a little bit of the ground tremor as it dives down and begins traveling in a northern direction before you lose sight of it.
Okay.
You get the feeling, though, that its intelligence is probably not the highest.
Well, I
But-
gave it a direction. I gave it a location. I said base of the mountain. You know, find gold.
Yep.
You know, he'll find me stuff.
He'll
and also
find you
gold.
something, that is for sure. And you convinced him that he will actually go through and do it. Yes, the DC was 10.
I kind of figured it was 10. You said low, and I'm like, it's still got to be a base amount, you know?
Yeah, it's fairly low DC. Anyway.
The fact that I rolled a 1 on that fucking d6, though.
I have a out of character question.
What's up?
I thought we didn't already do this, right?
This is like the last 3 hours of the day.
No, I was wondering if we were still gonna raid that bandit camp.
Speaking of, I'll get back to that. As the sun, for you, Kyoku, as the sun begins to set, your bat familiar eventually makes its way back to you.
Oh, I forgot I put a noir up there.
Yeah. And it was a bat familiar, so it had sunlight, so it's suffering from sunlight sensitivity, so it had to travel more in the darkness.
I see.
All right. As it comes back, and you begin having your conversation with it. It has identified the location of where the bandit camp is to be found, and from what it can tell you, it is heavily guarded.
Okay.
But you do have an accurate location on where it is. And when Barb returns to you, Barb, you still have the map on you, right?
Yes.
Alright, do you tell the rest of the party about the map and possibly going to investigate the mine?
Yeah, I do.
Wait,
Are you Barb?
I thought you were saying.
I didn't know you were
I thought you were
transitioning.
saying about the bandit camp. My bad.
Yeah.
I misheard.
Okay, but I'll let you guys roleplay this out here. So, you finish having your conversation with Noir. Barb returns to the area, and Hanyakusha, are you with the group at this time, or are you off doing your own thing?
With the group at this time.
Alright, and Scratch, you're with the group as well?
Yep.
Alright.
I'm practically Metritrix, but I'm with the group.
Alright. We'll say Phantom is also with the group at this time for the purposes of him having, for the purposes of his character having knowledge, but we'll have to re-explain when he gets back. So, Barb comes into the room as the sun has fully set. And to give you the time frame of what we're looking at, you are looking at about 1900 hours. So, okay, the sun's still up a little bit.
As Barb mentions a gold mine.
Well, does Barb mention it though? That's the thing.
I thought you mentioned the map.
As I'm saying, Kyoku is just finished having the conversation with his familiar when Barb enters the room. The scene starts from there.
Alright.
So, Barb is already aware of our next day's plans, right?
Yes, you're going herb gathering with Mia. You agreed to do that last
Is
time.
there any particular direction that Mia wants to go in?
He's going north.
So I'm going to mention to Kyoku that since we were going north to do herb gathering tomorrow, I sent an earth elemental ahead to scout to go find gold at the base of the mountain. Kyoku.
Yes.
Well, that's ready to scratch my ass. It's Kyoku.
Sorry, I am here.
Yes, but I tell Kyoku, because Kyoku's my apprentice in potion making, that I went and sent an elemental to the mines to get some gold. And it's a young elemental, so I guess it got the idea that it's going to go scouting or investigate the mine. So, yeah, we'll see. We might, I don't know, we might have information or not by the morning. We'll see. It's a full day's trip there, but I mean, with an elemental, it travels a little bit faster.
Alrighty, well, I just got Noir back from her trip, and she gave me information about the bandit camp. It is heavily guarded.
Wait,
Out of character, Hida.
Yes.
Is it in the same mountainous region as where the gold is?
Has Barb shown you the map where the cave is? Or the mine is?
Okay, so hang on. So in character. Hey, wait. Hang on. Okay, so actually, hang on, Bob. Hey, let me see your map real quick. I want to make sure that where your elemental is going is not where the bandits are.
I mean, it doesn't really matter already. I lost concentration, or I lost connection to the elemental. It's doing its own thing.
Yes, but you still know the way it went, right?
It went north. I show the map. I'm like, this is where the mine is. The days travel north of here, and the elemental is already on its way. And I suspect it probably take it a quarter of a day to get there, or
And
a
here's
third.
the map that you were given.
Hmm.
So,
Huh?
yeah, here's the map that you were given on roll 20.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay, so up there is the
No.
mine.
Over here is
Okay,
the
where's-
mine, actually.
Over where?
The blue circle.
Over there.
Okay.
Okay, so that's the bandit camp on the left.
It's band camp on the left there, yep.
What's on the far left?
Oh yeah,
Animal?
what's the pop current?
Bears?
Wild animal stuff, yeah.
Hmm.
You don't
Cool.
you don't really know. Oh, you didn't really ask about that when you got the map.
Yeah, well, I didn't really know there was this on it. I mean, I would have thought I'd see it, but you just said a map, so I was like, okay.
Okay, it's a map.
Anyways, so Kyoku sees this map. Alrighty, it seems that they're far enough away from the bandits. They shouldn't really get into conflict. Of
Yeah.
character DM, was there any spots where like any weak spots or weaker spots that could be targeted if
The
we were to go
biggest
raid the
thing-
bandit camps?
The biggest thing that Noir pointed out to is that it appears to be only one entrance in and out of this stronghold, which is seems to be built into a mountain cave.
Cool.
I have ideas because of that. Okay. Do we want to do combat or do we want to just gas them?
War crimes do sound fun.
War crimes do sound fun. Do I have a spell that's just gas?
There is a third option,
Okay.
possibly, if you don't want to gas them. We just fill in the entrance.
Yes, but we'd still want to go in there later to retrieve shit.
I mean, we could, I guess. Yeah, I guess so.
I was thinking about doing that, but then we'd be sealing ourselves off from it.
Mhm.
Hey, cloud kill? What?
You're a wizard.
I don't have actually any gassy spells. At least not saved right now. Let me look in my inventory real quick, because I have another spell book. I just want to see what spells I have on it. We could drown them. I have Tidal Wave.
We're a little far from the water.
Also, don't think the water
No,
was
Tidal Wave
around.
doesn't work like that. Tidal Wave needs a drop of water, if I remember correctly.
Spits at them, turns into a tidal wave.
Oh, just piss
It's
on them.
essentially, we have water bottles.
or you could just urinate on them.
Oh god.
Jesus Christ. Piss wave, go!
Doesn't quite work that way because it's not pure water.
It's not, I know.
No, it's gotta be pure water. Okay.
Yeah, pure water.
We could still piss in the water as it's going down, to be fair.
Mm, no. Doesn't have the same ring to it.
I know,
Why is it warm?
Hita, I'm suggesting a homebrew spell.
Denied.
Fuck. So out of character, tidal wave.
I'm gonna have a bunch of defensive spells prepared and like area denial spells. So if you want to do gas and they try and run out, I'm just gonna wall of stone their exit and then wait and then, you know,
Now, mind you,
before it becomes
that's
permanent,
the only.
I'll just-
There's only one entrance that Noir found.
Yeah, exactly. If we wait, I could get more. I could try and reconvene with my Earth Elemental if we give them time. If we go towards the mine itself, and then
Out of character, can Earth Elementals bore through stone?
I don't see why not.
Yeah, they have movements in there. Let's see. There is.
Let's see. There should be something that's because I did summon an Earth Elemental before.
Earth
so it should be on my...
Elemental, show it to players. There it is. They have a burrow speed of 30 feet.
30 minutes.
they burrow for 30 minutes only at a time.
So does that mean that it could be used as information gathering? By diving into the place? Okay.
Yeah.
Also, they have Earth Glide, so they can move through non-magical and work to Earth without disturbing it.
Alrighty.
So it's just
I
like,
think,
yeah.
I think that's what we do. We scout it out with the Earth Elemental first, figure out if there's any other exits. If there are other exits, then maybe right before we get there, we have the Earth Elemental seal the exit, and then we tidal wave or gas the place so that they can't escape.
Mm-hmm.
And then any stragglers Barb could deal with.
I'm gonna do a nature check. I want to see if I feed an Earth Elemental gold, if it becomes a gold elemental.
Don't think that's how that works.
Yeah, no, it's not how it works. The Earth Elemental is made out of primordial Earth magic and everything like that. And so it's literally animated ground. Now, granted, if you cast it and it happened to be a massive vein of gold ore nearby, it would form out of the gold ore.
Would it have a slightly higher AC?
Actually, it'd be a slightly lesser DC because gold is soft.
Brittle.
Yeah, gold is soft and brittle.
Gold is shit. Yeah, actually.
But it's also conductive, so it would be resistant to electrics.
I think it's already
Or would it be
resistant to
vulnerable
electrical, isn't it? Nope, no, it's not. No, yeah, vulnerability thunder, aka force damage, pretty much.
No, force damage is wind, isn't it?
Yeah, it's technically wind magic, yeah.
It's literally thunder and lightning.
Yeah, thunder is a sonic boom, though.
Yeah.
So, if anything, your temporal blast is more thunder damage because it explodes in a burst of energy thing, but it doesn't really have.
Temporal
It's weird and stupid.
burst, you made like magical bludgeoning and fucking radiant damage. So
yeah, and I say magical bludgeoning because it's basically thunder damage.
I see.
Yeah, but I just don't like the term thunder because it
thunder.
Yeah,
Thunder.
People, yeah. Yeah, they more or less associate thunder with lightning.
Sorry, my mind was only on Thundercats.
Ho!
Ho!
Anyway.
You called a hoe.
But yeah, since like the group is already planning to do like the whole little herb gathering and training, I'll let them know that Sent an elemental up ahead towards the mine to check it out and get some stuff.
Okay, so the plan works.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you know what?
We'll figure it out once we get there.
Kyoku's gonna convey that plan in character with Barb.
And everyone else is
So
around and hears
gas
that
or
plan.
drown them, and then
Yes.
what?
What?
Are we gonna try and gas or drown them?
Whatever is easier at the time, because honestly, both would probably work.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't have a gas spell, so if someone else has a way to gas them, then cool. But, you know, I do have a tidal wave that I could use. Hida, do I have to spend a long rest to switch to my my other book?
Yes.
Or can I just
Yes,
pull
because
out
it's
the book?
because you prepare spells from your book that you have memorized out.
Okay, I might just switch out a spell, or switch out a spell for tidal wave.
Yep.
Once the morning hits, can I just do it preemptively since it's about?
Yes,
to
if
be
you're
morning?
this is the preparation before the adventure.
Okay.
So while you guys are making your plans and preparing and everything, Scratch, Hanyakusha, what are you guys discussing or assisting with in this scenario, since you're both in this location as well?
I'm listening intently after I hear the words gold mine.
Hanyakusha,
But then, yeah.
Yeah.
you doing anything with this conversation?
I'm following along.
And so you're just kind of listening along with Phantom.
Yes.
Anyway, you were saying, Scratch?
But other than that, I'm just doing magic tricks.
Alright. Alright. With that out of mind and everything like that, I'm also going to go ahead and... Let me see. I'm going to go ahead and put this into all players' journals there. So we have the map available for all you guys to actually look at outside of combat rolls and everything like that. But with that in mind, you guys turn in early for the night. And you guys end up waking up at about 5:30 in the morning. So the sun is just starting to barely peek above the horizon when you guys wake up and do your final preparations for the journey. Unless you had something very last minute.
How about the wall? Isn't that gonna take like another day to finish or something?
Yep.
I thought that's what...
Yep,
I can't do both.
You got half a wall day left.
And Mia wants to go out like early in the morning.
Well, you guys are waking up early in the morning to prepare final minute things.
Okay.
Yeah, Mia wants to leave by like 7 o'clock.
Okay, so okay, I'm gonna long rest because before I forget.
Yep, everyone
and
gets a
then
long rest.
Before we leave, I'm going to go find the miners, and I'll be like, "Can you guys get me some gold when you guys go to the mine? Please."
We would, but the mine's closed down for the time being, as we're all here getting prepared for the solstice.
Okay.
Sorry,
I
little
need
lady.
to get some gold. Can I borrow some equipment?
Absolutely, yeah. And they
Cool.
hand you a basic miner's pack, pretty much, which comes with a pickaxe, some rope, some torches, and everything like that.
Okay. Never know when you might need it.
Yep.
And I'm also gonna build the other half of the wall because that.
All right, so you
Literally-
use your 2 spell slots to build the remaining half of the wall.
And I'm going to. I'm going to make sure I talk to Theodore before we leave and be like, I have to go do something, but the wall's built. Can you decorate it until I get back?
You got him, Master.
mistress.
Yes, you got it, mistress. I can take care of that. You can see he's happy that he's got a nice assignment.
I guess that wouldn't be the right title. What would like
Lady Barb.
No, like a teacher. What would French?
Maestra?
While Barb is contemplating after Theodore flies off, like, maybe mistress isn't the right word to use. God, and she starts racking her brain as she finishes her final prep with Moonlight and everything like that. So, Kyoku, Rabbit, Hanyakusha, do you guys do any final minute prep before you guys head out?
Scratch is kind of hidden from view at the moment.
Well, before we head out, what time is it in the morning?
Right now, after the conversation and the time to build the wall, it is currently 6 a.m.
Kyoku's gonna make breakfast.
Alright, go ahead and make a cooking check for me. Anything special you're doing, or just regular cook?
Just like eggs and sausage if we have the ingredients for it.
Alright, so go ahead and make a cooking check for me. Just a regular breakfast.
21.
21. You make a darn good breakfast, and while there's no additional benefits, you get the feeling that you'll be able to make good progress today without having any major concerns in difficult travel. Hanyakusha, are you doing anything at 6 a.m. in the morning? Hanyakusha?
Kyoko cooked Hanyakusha.
Oh no. Hanyakusha's been eaten by the cook.
Why are these sausages so weird?
Kyoko is confused by it. I don't know if Hanyakusha,
Yeah.
are you doing anything before you leave? It's at 6 a.m. in the morning.
Not necessarily. Besides getting breakfast, there's nothing really much to do. Everything I already have is packed.
Alrighty. So as 7 o'clock rolls around, as you guys are kind of waiting in the outside of Zach and Mia's house, Mia comes out, dressed for gathering herbs. But before heading out, before you guys head out, a voice goes out, "Hi, Mia!" And you see, Barb, you recognize two of these people. You recognize the blacksmith and the assistant that was helping you out yesterday. And they are running up, and they have a big bag with them. "I'm glad we caught you before you left." "What's going on?" "We have a little parting gift for you since you're heading out north. Heard a lot of rumors that the animals are getting a little restless out there, so figured if you're going to go into battle or anything like that, especially in the future, you might want to have something more than just cloth on your back." And as they put down the bag, they open it up to reveal some armor they've made for them. Zach is like super excited about it, and they each put on their armor that they have there. It's fairly lightweight, but protective enough for a small village like this. Zach's like, "All right, I'm ready to go. Oh, face off against any snap!" As like one of his pauldrons falls off because of the bow poke. I thought that might be a problem. Looks like you're gonna have to stay here for a bit, Zach. I gotta get your measurements again. No way. Hey. Mia, you'll be fine without me. Nah, I'll be fine without you. And then with that, Zach walks off with the blacksmith.
Hold on.
Right. So, we ready to go?
Is everyone here? Is everyone here, or?
Everyone is here, including Phantom.
Oh, hell yeah.
We all going together?
Yep,
Oh, okay.
that was the plan.
Then I will be there.
Alright. And with that, you guys begin traveling north, in a northeastern direction, for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So,
I'm gonna have to add everything individually because there's no miners pack.
yeah, there's no minus pack. Just add, just make a note, just add a custom item, call it miners pack, and put a list of things in there.
It's all good. I'm just gonna add like some of the stuff.
Biggest thing is a pickaxe, let's say 2 torches, 50 feet of rope, and
Is it 2 torches?
2 torches,
Okay.
and 50 feet of rope.
Yeah, I got miner's pick.
Yep, and then let's also just say that there is 5 bandage wraps in there. So this is a bandage wrap that, when performing a medical check, you can heal a target creature for 1d4 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Anyway, as you guys begin traveling through the woods, the sun rises up, nature begins to awaken. About an hour into your travels, Mia begins to kind of tell you like what she's going to be looking for in the area. So some of the things that we're looking for, we're looking for some king's root. We're looking for some healing herbs, and some other like healing berries, and if we're lucky, some mushrooms, because we can use mushrooms in the soup. But if you guys need to gather any other...
What was the NPC's name again?
Mia.
Mia.
Mia. Actually, you know what? As a druid, I can find all those things for you pretty easily. But if we're gonna be relying on luck to find anything, let's put the bar a little bit higher and try and find a secret tree too.
I've never seen a sacred tree, but sure.
If we don't find it, that's fine. The mistletoe will work. I'm looking for mistletoe.
Mistletoe specifically. I know a good grove that grows in, so I could easily take it there.
That would be great. And can you mark it on the map? That would be great. I show her the map.
As she looks at the map, he sees the other mark that's on there for the bandit. I was like, what's this about?
I sent a familiar of sorts to the mine to get.
I can see where the mine's marked, but what's this mark here? As she points to the bandit camp that's been marked on the map.
Kyoku pipes up. That is the bandit camp.
Bandit camp?
Yes. There's a bandit outpost over that way.
We're not going there.
Heavily guarded from what we could tell. But
this isn't good. What if they attack our village?
That won't happen. We're already making plans to get rid of them.
Thank goodness. Anyway,
but yeah. So if Mia was it?
Mia, yep.
She's looking for all these common, quote unquote, common items. I can easily like locate and find these for her.
Out of character, wouldn't you want her to be able to learn a little bit more foraging? So maybe you could help her, but not necessarily just find it for her.
Well, I'm looking for a few things myself, and I figure I'll find those along the way. But sure, I can try and mentor her. Can you mute yourself when you're not talking?
Yeah, that, I know you said it's not, snoring in the past. It is very close to the microphone.
Fucking fine.
Alright. Oh, Phantom's back. Okay. Hey.
Everything.
Welcome back, Phantom. So, a brief, out of character, sum up what's going on, and we can do one final little, pre-check for you and anything Phantom wanted to do prior to the morning here. So, Barb found a mine, or was shown a mine on a map, and sent an elemental up there to do some pre-scouting for herbs and everything. Oh, sorry, not herbs, gold.
Gold.
Kyoku's familiar came back with the location of the bandit stronghold, and hasn't relayed some information on that. Both of those have been marked on the map, so the blue mark is where the mine is, and the other mark on the north part of that map is where the bandit camp is. All this is on Roll20, so you can easily see it.
Also, I'm on my way home right now.
Okay. So when you get home, that's where it's going to be. It's on Roll20. There's a map that is currently shown to everyone. If not, it is in your journal that you can easily look up at any time when you're not looking at the map. Other than that, the day started off with you guys having breakfast and moving, starting to head northeastward from the village to go gather the herbs and everything like that. But prior to that was
Phantom.
go ahead.
Something, I guess we should specify more on what exactly our plan was, because you weren't here for it. Essentially, the golem is the earth elemental is going to scout out the bandit bases inside and relay us information. If there's any other exits in there, it can block it off for us right before we do our attack. And then we're just gonna gas or flood the entrance. There's only one entrance.
We have to wait till the elemental gets back to me before I can do that.
Yeah, I know. But
And
that
this
is the plan.
Yeah.
So yeah, war crimes.
Other than
sadly,
that,
we can't piss wave down there.
Other than that, for that night, was there anything that you wanted Phantom to do in preparation for going and herb gathering?
Nothing that I could think of on the top of my head.
Alright,
I'll be right back. Yeah.
that's fine. So as you guys are traveling north, continuing to travel, about 30 minutes pass, and I'm assuming that you're casting in Find Plant, right?
Yes. I mean, I'm gonna help Mia without actually like doing it for her. I'm gonna try and teach her, but I'm going to be looking for.
From one thing that you'll notice is that Mia is actually pretty knowledgeable when it comes to the local plant life here.
Good.
Like she's done
And
this.
she did mark down where the.
where the
Yeah.
rosemary is. No, sorry,
Mistletoe.
mistletoe is. Yeah. So you can tell that she has gathered a lot of herbs in this area before, so she knows how to recognize herbs and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But as you guys begin to come into a more open area, and you hear a snort off in the distance as you eventually come across a large boar and what appears to be its child kind of currently grazing in the middle of an open field.
Mm-hmm.
Mia kind of takes a step back, like, well, looks like we got a big boar over there. They're very temperamental around here, but if we maintain our distance and try not to interfere with our child, we should be fine.
Do we have any time to cast a ritual, or no?
You want to make a perception check?
Sure.
All right, make a perception check.
25.
25. As you're kind of glancing around the grove and everything like that, I'm just going to...
I'm back.
Welcome back. I'm just going to double check something here real fast.
We're on the map. Oh, Uggs. Or boars.
Yep, there's two
Boars,
boars.
hogs?
There's two boars, one large boar and one young boar who looks like a child. But Barb, as you're kind of looking around, just checking out everything, for the most part, everything looks clear. Until, as you're kind of looking around, you see Moonlight's ear twitch, and he looks in a direction, and as you follow his gaze, you do see what looks to be a small pack of wolves. Currently stalking closer to the boar. So they are in this general area here.
The circle of life is about to happen before our eyes.
Hmm.
Oh, those tokens were tiny.
Did you see?
So
yeah, the
1 to
wolves.
10. 1 to 10. Barb is gonna cast speak with animals. Oh, but then that's gonna be a two-way street. 1 to
Just
10,
kind of-
Barb. 1 to 10, Barb is gonna decide to intervene. 11 to 20, Barb is going to let nature play its course.
Also, just throw any meat. If you have any meat on you, you can throw it to the wolves.
I don't think I have any meat on me, but sure.
We have rations.
Yeah.
Those are for us.
Maybe. But anyways, Barb decided it's part of nature, so she will alert the party that there's a pack of wolves stalking the boars. But
As you also are alerting the players of those boars, your ears pick up another crack of a branch, and as you quickly turn, you see another pack over here.
mm,
And these ones are not just looking at the boar, but they're also looking at you guys, and are hunched in a hunting pose.
Whatever you do, don't run.
let's see what the range is on it then. I got an idea. I'm just gonna do self. It's minimum. It's limited their intelligence, but minimum beast can give you information about near animal. But they can communicate with me once I do this. I'm just gonna cast speak with animals.
All right.
I'm gonna look at the first pack of wolves that's looking at us, and I'm gonna like, I would not recommend attacking us. That's going to end very well for you. And then I'm gonna look at the board, and I'm like, yes, there's a pack of wolves eyeballing me and you and your baby. And then I look at the second pack of wolves, and I'm like, yes, I see you guys over there too, trying to hide. Yeah, I was gonna let you do your thing, but you want to pick a fight. Your buddies want to pick a fight with us, so you know.
Buddies.
Yeah. So I'm just trying to be sophisticated, but also keep it simple. Like, you know, don't mind us.
As you kind of call out and bring attention to everything, a number of things all kind of happens at once here. First off, the board, or kind of for everyone else, let's out a squeal, kind of a threatening squeal. It's just like, you threatened my child, I shall get you here. Here, as he kind of looks around at the wolves that are slowly approaching. The wolves here, and to the side, I look. The meal ill speaks. I can knows us. That's food for food for us to be devoured. And on this thing, I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Okay. I tried.
You did try.
You did try, yeah.
Oh my.
But hungry wolves are hungry.
Hungry. Yeah.
Hungry like the wolf.
Hey, you're saying the wolf is hungry, and I know polymorph. I just had the fucking hungry hippo thought pop into my head, and I'm
Hungry,
like,
hungry
fuck.
hippo. Hungry hippo.
I could polymorph into. Wait, does polymorph affect oneself?
It does. You can. It's a target creature.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Polymorph into
No.
a fucking hippo.
I could. Let's see, what does Moonlight get?
Well, I rolled a 5.
Alright.
Wow. So Moonlight rolled a nat 20 on initiative.
Nice. I'll get to.
Well, it makes sense. Moonlight did spot the wolves. So
I just gotta clean up some of the initiative order here.
just
So
noticed the
Phantom, what
wolves
did you
in the
get
far back,
for your
too.
initiative? It was 8, you said?
5.
5. Oof. Let's see now. And then we have 13 for Kyoku.
Yep.
Rabbit has a lovely 23. Hanyakusha, what's your initiative?
9.
9?
Mm-hmm.
9. And then we got scratches. I can get rid of that scratch. Barb, what was your initiative? 21?
16.
16. All right.
Moonlight's was 22. Nat 20, so.
Let me make sure I add Moonlight onto the turn order. 22, you said?
22, yeah. 0.15,
All
but.
right. Descending. Move. Round count up to the top. Alright, so, starting off at the top of the initiative, any surprise round that the Wolves had has been completely nullified. Due to Barb. Good job, Barb. Good job.
Yeah, I kind of figured that was going to happen. I'm like,
That's the biggest benefit of that negotiation attempt, is that, they gave their stealthy attacks and everything like that. But we start off with Scratch at the top of the initiative.
Damn.
Not much I can do with this. I will. I'm gonna just pop behind a tree and I'll hide.
All right, go ahead and make a stealth check for me.
Yep.
19. All right, so as you slink behind the thing, that is your bonus action to do the stealth. Any actions you want to prepare?
For the movement, I have to do bonus action dash.
Okay, so your action and bonus action and everything. Got it.
Yeah.
All right, it is now Moonlight's turn.
Moonlight is going to move me somewhere that is gonna put the party between me and hostile creatures.
Alrighty, give me a second. I forgot to put out everyone's favorite Casper.
The friendly
Oh.
ghost.
Casper's there. I don't have a token for your familiar yet.
Just pull up
Mhm.
just pull up a bat. Any bat.
Oh, there's a bat.
Mm.
Bam. It's yours, you're a bat. It has
There
one
you
hit
go.
point. Alright,
Thank
as
you.
a note, it does have sunlight sensitivity.
No.
Does it have sunlight? Actually, no, this one does not. It has keen hearing, but oh. Yeah. Alright, anyway. Don't need that up and thing. Alright, anyway, so Moonlight is going to go ahead and move you and them. So I'm going to move to right over here. At the start of the turn, the boar is going to turn around and face off against the 2 dire wolves and the other pack of wolves that are with them on the back half there, as those are the bigger threat. And he takes up a defensive action to protect his child. Barb, your turn. Kyoku, you're on deck.
Okay, so it's my turn. Look at the pack of wolves to our northeast, and oh wait, we got 2 packs
Yeah,
of wolves.
so this pack is moving up towards the boars. This pack was moving towards you.
Mm,
So this pack over here is where they're looking at. Also, yes, World 20 now
Yeah.
allows me to actually show you where my mouse cursor is. Look at that. Ooh.
mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Neat.
I'm gonna summon a swarm of snakes
All
from my
right.
staff.
I believe I set that as a bonus action or an action.
Bonus action.
All right. Let me see if I can't find.
And
Let me see. Do we have a
I'm gonna
swarm of
have-
snakes on here? Swarm of bats, swarm of rats, swarm of wasps, bats, rats, ravens, insects, spiders. Aw. They don't have a swarm of snakes I can use.
Mm,
Oh wait, swarm of poisonous snakes. There we go.
yes. There you go. Yes, since that's technically is that gonna require concentration to do that?
Nope.
Hmm.
It's an action of the spell. It's an action of the staff. So
Uh,
they summon right at your feet. They summon from the staff itself. Like you could see like the runes light up, and as the runes seem to elevate off, and as they kind of flow down the staff, they form into a nice swarm of snakes.
Okay, it's a range of that's excessive for this though. I've already used, so I'm gonna be conservative with my spell slots, I think. At least for now, and I'm going to just use a cantrip. Oh, I don't think I have range. Shit.
Alright, go ahead
That's
and measure
okay.
it out.
Yeah, let's see if I remember how to do this. Alright, right here. I have. I'm gonna fly 15 feet towards the. No, it's a 60-foot. Damn it! Alright, well, I can't go that close. Shit.
Remember, these wolves are the ones that are currently looking at your group.
Yeah, no. I'm looking to distract these wolves right here. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go. Let's see, what's the range gonna be if I go this far? That's way too far. Yeah, there's no point in doing that right now. I'm just gonna do that bonus action. I think
So just summon the snakes.
Yeah, and then I'm
Alright.
showing guidance myself because who knows?
All right. So, where do you tell the snakes to go?
I want them to go and assist the boar.
All right. So they're
Like
gonna.
dealing with this group right here.
So they're going to
Yes.
slither at a very fast pace.
Yeah,
In
they
that
have,
general direction.
Yes, they also have extra hit points.
Oh yeah. What's the extra hit point on them?
So I'm going to give you a rare death number because I can't remember the exact number.
I can look it up here real
Um,
fast. Give me a second. Go
well,
here. Go to
Yeah.
Barb.
So it is plus 10. It's plus 10 plus bracket X times 2
So yeah.
bracket.
One of that's saying all creatures get 10 temporary hit points additional.
Yes, and then Mighty Summoner, which is a feature, gives them extra 2 hit points per
Yeah,
hit die.
as a bonus action, and you can give each creature 5 temporary hit points once per turn.
Yeah,
you give
but they
a
come
creature.
in with
Yeah, they come in with 10.
plus 2 for each hit die.
Does it say +2 for each hit die?
Mighty Summoner is
Oh,
a feature
right,
for
that's
my
it.
druid. Yeah.
So they have 10 from the
So-
staff, and then their hit die. I don't know. Oh, dang it.
A hit die? Damn.
They have. Well, they're an NPC creature.
Yeah, but how many hit die does a Swarm of
Well, they
Snakes
have
usually have?
88 hit die.
Then they have an extra 16 hit points.
Alright. So, the beefy snakes are there. They have,
Oh yeah, it's a swarm,
Well,
and they're gonna be.
the swarm takes. The swarm has the thing. Like basically, the swarm is made up of 36 snakes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they each have 1 hit point,
Well.
and you can't heal it. This as part of the swarm thing, as the hit points go down, you can't heal them back up.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's just the nature of swarms, sadly.
So that just means the swarm's a lot bigger now.
Yep, the swarm is bigger. It just has more things, but it really does. But it still only does like the same amount of damage.
Yeah.
Anyway,
That's
so
fine.
they're moving up, and we got them all taken care of. Anything else on your turn?
Not really. Let's see
Alright.
what happens.
All right, then Kyoku, it's your turn, followed by the wolves, and then Hanyakusha.
Second level magic missile to these 3 here.
Those 3 over there. All right, go ahead and
No, that's
it's
4d4 plus 4, I
it's
think.
what each wolf gets 1 bolt, and then which one gets the second bolt?
The furthest one away, which
Alright.
is this one.
So go ahead and roll your first D4 plus 1.
First d4 plus 1?
Yeah, because you're dividing the bullets between each of them.
Okay.
So each bullet
roll,
does a 1d4 plus 1.
2 plus 1, so 3.
So 3 damage to the first wolf as the wind bolt flies on hit. Second wolf, same thing.
4 total.
4 total. All right, and then for the last one, it's 2d4 plus 2.
4. 8 total.
8 total. All right, the bolts fly out, and the wolf in the furthest spot just goes. Oh, and you hear it. Or is that? Oh, it's Barb hears it. Ah! It cries out in pain and everything like that. But the bolts went off and did the duty.
Alrighty.
Anything else on your turn?
Let me just see what bonus action economy I get. Range of 30 feet is literally anything within 30 feet of me. No.
Allies.
I show Phantom.
You gotta move.
Boom. I shove you 5 feet away. But
Alright. But nothing else then?
no.
Alright. So now,
Well, yes, actually.
Oh.
Yes. When you make a melee or spell attack as a bonus action, you could use a spell charge, add an additional 1d6.
that's your bonus action, so you're gonna add a charge to it?
I don't have any charges, but can
You
I
use
save a charge?
I believe the...
Oh, that's on a critical hit. That's a critical hit. Right?
Let me double check. Stephanie Ebony Willow. So it stores 1 5th level spell. Gets +1 to any attacks. And then we go to the other items
it's
in
the
here.
second level Oracle's Blade Training. When you land a hit on a melee attack or spell attack, you could use your bonus action to gain 1 spell charge.
There you go.
So I'm gonna gain a spell charge.
Alright, so you have 1 charge on it right now.
Yep.
Alright. That's your bonus action, there's your action. Alright, it is now time for the Direwolf's turn, as they are going to lead the charge onto the boar here as they begin to kind of flank to the side of it. Hanyakusha, it is your turn. Phantom, you are on deck.
Engaku, it's your turn.
Don't forget to unmute.
And as far as your thing, it was the end of the day, a sort of scenario, so it was fine. But yeah, Hanyakusha, are you doing anything on your turn? Otherwise, I will make you take the dodge action. Oh, I forgot Mia's initiative. Whoopsie.
Also, DM.
Sorry, I read the initiative because
It's your
Sorry,
initiative
I
right
read-
now.
I know I was looking at the turn order, so I didn't know it was mine. Cause on my screen it shows that it's the Big's turn order.
Yeah, it's doesn't always update correctly.
That's how many wolves I left? Cause I trust y'all handle a lot of them, or enough.
Sorry, say that one more time.
Me having faith in my teammates.
Alright, so you're
see.
just gonna stay right there and do nothing?
Well, the dumb idea is for me to go in. Pack tactics.
There's the thing. Alright. So with
By the way,
Yeah, I'll take all the dodge action, preparing myself, I guess.
alright. I forgot to roll Mia's initiative, but she did roll a 9. So Phantom, I'm gonna let you go first because I did say that you were on deck, and then Mia's gonna immediately go after you. Then the turn order switches on the next round.
Ida, I'm rolling important. By the way, I forgot to.
Yes, very important. Anyway, what are you doing, Phantom? So moving down over there.
There-
9 to 5 feet.
Are these the wolves looking at us, or is it these?
These are the wolves that are looking at you.
Ooh. Can I be on the other side of this tree?
I was gonna say, yeah.
I'm hiding on the wrong side.
Put you right in the middle. There you go.
You-
Also, Phantom, if
It's
you are
against the
speaking,
trunk.
I cannot hear you.
Them. I thought I was going crazy, honestly.
No, you're so crazy.
Shut up. know, but you don't have to bring attention to
You don't have to agree with the voices.
it. You could say no to the voices.
Phantom, is the mic okay over there? We might be having some technical issues here.
Technical
Maybe.
issues all around it.
Because I know Phantom can hear us because he moved his character and is measuring out the distance on his turn.
Deciding
Just
how
use
much
my phone.
fire he wants to
Okay.
ball.
All right. Yeah. Yeah.
I-
It also could be because Windows recently had an update. It may have changed all your settings to be default and yada yada yada.
I hate them. Anyway, I
yes.
said I was gonna move over here and do Eldritch Blast.
All right, go ahead and make your attack rolls. I had a feeling that's what it was, but I was waiting until I actually got confirmation.
21.
21, that hits. Says the first attack.
First attack is a 6
Is 6
on.
damage. The closest one.
If it'll let me ping.
Yep.
Yeah, this one.
Also, if you hold down the B button on the mouse thing and move your mouse around, you get the little dot thing.
Oh, that's neat.
I know
Okay.
they added that in.
That's how you do it.
Yep.
Huh.
Second attack.
Uh,
Second beam.
On the same one, or this guy over here?
Same one.
Same one. All right.
Ooh, that's a 17.
17. How do you want to kill that wolf? Because that has 2 health. I doubt you could. I think you get to add your modifier to it, right?
I'm gonna kill it.
You're making sure you add your spell modifier to your damage, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Or
So
spell
the
modifier.
minimum you can do is.
It gives me 3 beams.
I know, but you get to add your modifier, your spell casting damage modifier, to your spell damage roll. Correct?
If you have agonizing blast. For it.
I don't.
Okay.
That's only for
Roll
agonizing blast.
your attack, because you may not kill it.
That's 5.
5. Okay, it's dead. It had 2 health left. Alright, so 2
Third
being
beam.
angels. And where's the third one going? The one right here appears to be the weaker of the 2.
Well, that's a natural 20. 27.
Which one are you targeting?
I just pinged it. It was this one.
Okay. Let's see how badly you kill it. So double the
That
dice.
is 15.
15. Yeah, no, you blow its head off. Yeah, that wolf, which was already limping and running away, just head splattered across the ground. Right. That's all 3 of your beams, your movement action. Anything else on your turn?
I war cry.
Ah! Alright. Meanwhile, it is the boar's turn. The baby boar is going to hide behind Mama. And now the rest of the wolves are going to go. This wolf starts running away. These wolves are moving up into a full dash. These wolves are moving over into a full dash. These wolves are moving into a full dash, and that is their turn. We are now at the top of the initiative. Scratch. Moonlight is on deck.
Moonlight's gonna dash.
Well, okay,
No.
we'll get to that in a moment. It's Scratch's turn right now.
What is this? What is that?
What is
Swarm of
what?
snakes.
So, those ours?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
They came from Barb's staff.
Yep, they
Yeah.
came from Barb's stick.
I'm missing a. Oh, the wolf ran away. Okay.
He's running away.
All right. I guess I better get her on along then. That's action, movement, and bonus action. They are still super far away.
If you want to change one of your dashes into a full sprint action, you can do so and add another 30 feet onto your movement. You will
sprint, so just
yeah,
moving in a straight line.
it'll be a full sprint and everything like that. You will incur a temporary point of exhaustion.
No, I'm fine. I kind of need to be not in the front line anyway.
Okay, making sure.
And be over here.
All right. Nothing else on your turn then?
Yep, nothing else.
All right, Moonlight's turn. Where are you telling Moonlight to move?
I'm gonna tell Moonlight to dash as close as they can to this tree.
All right, which tree?
The one by Scratch.
Alright, so he runs forward, blinks, and then moves over to here. That is his move. Alright. And it's now the boar's turn. The boar is again taking up defensive action, waiting for an opening to protect their child, and they are basically covering the child from all sides. Barb, your turn. Kyoku on deck.
Yep.
So, this might be a little bit excessive, but I mean, I guess it works. Range 120 feet, just in range. All right, well, we are going to make a wall.
Where are you making the wall at?
It's 120 foot range, 60 foot long, and 5 feet thick. Oh, actually.
By the way, I've got those wolves in the purple. One of their
Okay.
foot is also still stuck in there, so they're gonna get dragged up by the foot.
I would
Okay,
say...
I'm gonna go. So I am right here. So 120 foot is like right.
around here.
Yeah, it's a wall. It's gonna be 60 feet. Just put a little mark there so I know.
What are you doing? Like a dome wall or a wall?
60 foot wall.
Is it wall of stone?
No,
Oh yeah, because you can't cast it because you already used it today.
no, it's gonna be a wall of thorns.
Wall of thorns. Oh.
You know what? Fuck it. We'll go. How high can these wolves jump?
They're wolves. They're
fairly
they can
agile.
vault like I think
Hmm.
they're not cats, so they can't vault very high. If that's what you're asking.
Well, I'm gonna improvise
But
a
they
little
can
bit.
leap.
You said how long of it?
So
Let's say that there's
The
the center
base-
point right there.
the base is 60 foot wide by 10 feet high, or 60 foot long.
So 60 feet.
And theoretically, I could make it 120 feet wide and 5 feet high. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to make it 90 feet wide and 7.5 feet high. Because I can.
Oh, hold on a second. I'm gonna read that again. Wall of Thorns. Where is my wall of spells?
Hmm? There goes the DM.
Looking at all of this stuff.
Here comes
mean-
the god.
The dimensions I'm being creative with and mathing, so I do apologize if it.
10 feet high and 5 feet thick.
I am having all types of issues today.
Oh no.
Huh? Oh yes.
So
Yeah.
So what?
So you cannot change the thickness of the wall here. You can change how
No.
it spreads and everything. So it's still only a 5-foot thick wall.
That's fine, but it's going to be 90 feet wide and 7.5 feet
Yep.
high.
But which line is light blue line,
Light
right?
blue.
All right, got it.
Yep.
Thank you. Because I can now do this.
So-
I said this.
Once you're done with that, I'm gonna need those poor little wolves to make me deck saves.
And slightly.
Mm-mm-mm,
There we go. Beautiful.
mm-mm.
All right. Let me get my measuring tool out of the way. All right. So they're making all deck saves. That is what?
Yeah,
3 wolves making deck saves.
should be 6.
5 feet thick is how thick that line is, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah, that's 5. Yeah, 5 feet thick is not that thick.
Mm.
Yep.
Can we put it on the direwolf instead then? Just diagonally?
Like that.
I mean, yeah, try and hit some moles on the way, but yeah.
I could
We
either
want to
angle
protect
it
the
like
lord,
that.
right?
We can angle it like that.
Yeah,
Or we can
that
angle it
works.
like that.
that works.
There's one-
The
other
other
way?
way.
This way?
No, the other way. The other way, because those wolves are up in the north are going to be higher to reach.
All right. And they seem to be running in. And I will showcase this with my ruler. These wolves are running in this direction, while these wolves are running in that direction.
Yeah, well,
So,
if they're running, that means momentum. But yeah, deck saves, please.
yep. All right. So, we've got 2 deck saves from the wolves. So we'll go ahead and roll 1 at a fail, then roll 2 at a 13.
Fail.
All right. And then we have the dire wolf making 15.
Fail.
All right, so they all fail.
Yep. So they're going to take immediately 29 points of damage each. Piercing.
Oh boy. Well, these 2 wolves up here, as the vines violently grow out of the ground, they grow so fast and so fierce that they pierce through the body of the wolf, and you just hear death throes as they stop moving.
I did warn them. Guess that's what we were having for dinner.
Do you know how many parasites are in a wolf, dude?
And then takes
Yeah,
29
true.
damage from the other one.
Yeah.
All right, so he's looking very bloody. He's just cries out. "Ah!"
Yeah. Moving through the wall is possible. Every foot a creature moves through the wall, they have to spend 4 feet of movement, and then... Yeah, if a creature goes through the wall, they're gonna have to do another dex save.
Got it. All right. Anything else on your turn?
No. Oh, it obstructs vision, line of sight.
Yeah, it's a very thick bramble bush.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, Kyoku, it is your turn.
Yes.
Thanks.
Can you hear me?
I can hear
The
you.
snakes move up.
Oh,
The
right.
snakes move up.
So can someone else do me a favor? Can someone ruler 30 feet from my character?
30 feet.
Okay, and then from 30 feet, I'm gonna cast that gravity sinkhole right on that point.
All right, then. So all 3 of those wolves need to make another dex save, right?
Let me double check. Constitution.
Oh, Constitution, yeah. Even better. There's a 16.
Let's see. What is?
There's an
Does
18.
make it beat it?
Make it beats it. So 2 succeed, 1 fails.
One fails. Yes.
I would say that the 2 that are on the edge succeed, and the one that's closer to the center fails.
It's still half damage even then, so they might still die from it.
They still might die, yeah.
So let's see, 5d10. So let me roll 5d10. T1 damage.
T1 damage? That's what I heard.
21. 21. 2-1.
Ooh.
And the one that actually didn't succeed is pulled towards the center of the sphere.
And is crushed to
If it's not
death.
already.
He's just dead.
Yeah.
The other 2, are violently dragged towards it. The force of the energy is, very much, they are barely kicking at this point. They are... They are...
Did we say would they be able to run that injured?
Let's just say that they're basically incapacitated at this point. I'm doing massive damage rules, and they are effectively out of combat.
Cool.
All right, then. It's
You
now,
just hear a and then
it's now the dire wolf's turn. The dire wolf hears the loud explosion and everything like that. This wolf is going to move out of the wall. Does it take any damage moving out of the wall?
Barb.
Yes.
Does the wolf take any damage moving out of the wall?
Common sense would say yes, but the spell does not appear to. A creature can move through the wall, albeit slowly and painfully, for every 1 foot. It must. Furthermore, the first time a creature enters the wall on a turn or ends its turn there, a creature must make. So apparently, it's going to be very uncomfortable to move through the wall, but as long as it doesn't.
Yeah, it's basically like moving through a thicket, if you've ever done that. So yeah, he moves through.
As long as it's not entering the wall or ending its turn there, it's not taking the full.
Yeah.
It's not taking damage, but.
But yeah, the wolves make a howl, and as you interpret it, I could speak with that. Wait, you cast guidance on yourself. Speak with animals is concentration, I think, right? Yeah, I think it's concentration.
Maybe.
I know.
Keep forgetting guidance.
We're not Baldur's Gate, sadly.
No. No, it's not concentration.
Oh, it's not?
No.
Oh. See, how much it
Even if it was, I can still communicate with animals to a very minimal degree. But whatever.
It just lasts for 10 minutes. Excellent. So you hear the dire wolves and saying, "Fall back, retreat. This meal is too dangerous to hunt."
I mean, Arbo respectfully respond to, that would have been your best choice to begin with. Now you have 2 dead fallen. in a sense, that could be your meal.
There's more dead wolves in there, just two.
I mean,
Anyway,
Yeah, there's five.
so the wolves are in a state of retreat, Hanyakusha.
we'll take your phone with you. You are
No.
hungry, now you have food.
They're running away from the biggest threat right now that seems to be killing them with no remorse.
Well, I have remorse, I warned them.
Yeah,
No,
but the guy that
They
caused
don't
a
know
giant explosion did not give any warning.
That I didn't do.
Exactly.
Explosion
anyway,
I didn't do.
Anyway,
So-
moving on, Hanyakusha.
Yes.
Go for
Anything on your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna move up.
Alright, you're just gonna move up, start charging.
It's just the fact that this is really the position that I'm not getting. Yes, wolves is some of my weakness because I remember the last time I got jumped by wolves.
Just like
You're also a cat.
I don't have a Fasha here to thunderbolt something, so
yeah. Now you got a Kyoku doing temporal burst.
It was gravity sinkhole.
Or
but
gravity
yeah.
sinkhole, yeah. Anyway, it is now. So as you're moving up, because I don't think you're gonna be able to do much. Mia,
no, I can't.
yeah, Mia just is like looking around. It's like, wow. So this is what on a high-ranking adventuring party looks like. Phantom,
No, what's this doing?
Phantom, anything anything on your turn?
They're running away, but since they're not
War
human,
crimes. Oh my god.
Just let them run away.
Are we doing war crimes?
No.
now let them run.
Okay. Alright then.
Make a persuasion check. No,
No, he doesn't need
Make
to.
a persuasion check.
He doesn't need to. But yeah, these wolves stop, turn around, and start running away. These ones fully get out of combat. This one wolf makes it. All right. Since it is now the top of the round, these two wolves are they're unconscious. I'm just gonna say these wolves are just unconscious.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how are they even moving right now?
Yeah,
They're so close
they
to
took
death.
10 damage. They have a max. They had not much more health.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, for the purposes of making this quicker, are you guys planning to engage the boars in combat at all, or are you gonna let them run too? Because they're gonna start running in a different direction.
The boars we're not doing anything with.
No. Let them run. Let them run.
I was gonna.
Or make a
I was gonna
persuasion.
spare
No,
them in
just-
the first
I'll
place,
just-
anyways.
No, just-
Oh.
Alright then. So combat is effectively at its end as the wolves all make their retreat and the boars run away as well.
Cool. I lose, or yeah, I disperse with the thorn maul
Yeah.
Stupid mutts.
and the snakes. I suppose they can slither back into my cane.
Yep, they just come on
Wait,
back.
so these two wolves are unconscious, right?
Those two wolves are unconscious. Heavily
no.
damaged. Like they probably have like 2 broken legs or something like that.
Could heal them.
I go up to Barb and I go, "Hey Barb, do me a favor." As I walk up to those wolves that are unconscious.
What? What?
Giggling.
No, nothing bad. Calm down.
The Scratch is listening in.
Oh, wait,
What are you
Oh, no.
going to do?
I am nowhere with as I turn back around and I go like Barb, like I wave at him to come over here.
Who?
For the purposes of what is happening now, the map will remain up because there are things on this map that you can interact with.
Hey, by
Like
the way,
these
can you
berries.
give me access to move Noir token?
Oh, yes.
So essentially, what I'm trying to do, I want to try to persuade one of the wolves to join us. But I don't have speak with animals, which is why I need Barb.
Are you jealous of Moonlight?
I have a flying bird with me.
Cool.
That does shape shift.
It turns into an octopus.
And a snake.
I'm going to heal these wolves up.
Alright.
I'm
going to say I'm going to allow this to be a single-use spell of a healing choice of everything. They both will heal the same amount.
Okay,
So.
I mean, I can just, just do a level spell. Stealing word.
Healing word. Alright. Go ahead and roll the healing damage. Both of them will receive the same amount of healing.
11.
11.
Good points.
Okay, so they're basically back up to full.
And I'm gonna poke them. I'm gonna be like, wiki wiki.
Why are we poking the wolves?
You want to sit here and wait for them to wake up?
They awaken and they growl at you, and take up a defensive stance and everything.
I will quickly go into my inventory and grab a bag of rations, and I'll just I'll scoot it over at them.
All right, make an animal handling check for me, please. DC is fairly moderate.
Barb was gonna say something, but Barb was gonna
16.
wait.
All right. So, the initial response of the wolves is not immediately aggressive and hostile. They are on guard because someone blew them up, or someone not didn't blow them. Someone gravity sinkholed them. But they are willing to listen, seeing that, and are. Yeah, they're willing to listen, but they are guarded. Barb, what were you going to say?
As I say, seems like your pack left you for the moment. Attacking us was not a good idea. You guys bit off more than you could chew.
Barb.
Stop interrupting.
I'm trying to get your attention. As he's trying to talk.
This is Phantom.
What? Phantom? Yes?
And I say, tell them I have a lot more food with me if they would like to join us.
I tell the wolves, my friend here has a lot more food for you if your pack would like to join us.
This is going to be
And
a
you would not-
persuasion check with advantage. Because you're being aided by Phantom showcasing more food out of his pouch.
Is the ration specifically jerky?
It's rations, so it's meat, jerky, whatever it needs to be. So it's not like a nice tenderloin steak. It's rations for travel.
We'll take that. It's a decent 17.
In 17. As they are as they kind of eye the food and eye you guys, you can kind of see their stance take soften a little bit. We are not pets. Not like that one. And as it looks towards Moonlight in turn responds to them, which you can understand. My mistress is My mistress is a very kind mistress. Yes, you will find yourselves in good hands. Although I do not find joy in others joining this pack. As he kind of eyes the wolves. Phantom, you do not understand animal. Oh, you just hear bark, bark,
I
growl,
said
growl.
barb. What did they say? Goodness.
The wolves said that they are not pet material, and Moonlight responded with that I am a kind mistress and I am the one that healed them, so that they should show some respect.
Say I never really saw you as pets, but I would like for us to be friendsies.
Frenzies.
Frenzies.
What, the other wolf that hasn't been the other wolf's like, what is a frenzy?
What?
So this wolf right here asks, like, what is a frenzy?
I mean, first off, the answer
companion.
out of character to answer for the okay. So out of character, I have two responses for this. One is the technical one, which is the wolf can't understand him, and two, I'm pretty sure the wolf already knows what a frenzy is.
They out of character. They
They did ask, yeah.
Out of character, so in character, Barb is like, "You understand, my friend?"
Limited degree.
My friend does not want pet. My friend wants a companion. And while I understand that you're already part of a pack, we may be thinking of attacking the stinky humans up north.
Do you just racially profile humans as bandits?
Yes, I think he did. I think.
Mia right here.
I'm
I'm Mia from behind. I'm human. And I'm pretty sure I don't stink.
I wasn't referring to you, I was referring to the humans up north that are probably stinky to the wolves.
We do not
Oh,
go.
hey, Casper.
Ah!
What?
Ah!
Dude, that's not a wolf sound.
Ah!
No, that's Casper. No, that's.
What about Casper?
Ah!
You do. You understand that Casper is Casper not an animal or
No, he's a familiar. He's a magical familiar.
So then I wouldn't understand him.
You would not understand him, nor would you understand Kyoku's bat.
Okay.
You know what sound a bat makes?
I mean, sometimes I just don't understand Kyoku, so, I mean...
The bat actually makes clicking sounds because it's echolocation based.
I see.
Well, that makes screeching sounds. It depends on the bat.
Mm-hmm.
All bats make different sounds. Anyway, so, where was I? Oh yes, the first wolf that spoke. We do not go to that. We do not go to the loud ones. They have kidnapped many. They have kidnapped others of our pack. Too dangerous to go.
Well, alone perhaps, but your pack was starving, no? If you help us with the stinky metal humans up north,
Stinky, smelly humans are not the cause of our starvation. The large
is?
cat beast is the cause of our issues.
Oh, there's a cat beast. Oh. I see.
We fled from the south. We fled from the
What is?
We fled from the south. To these parts for more bountiful food. But food is scarce here. For another rules the sky.
Okay.
Mm.
And what rules the sky then?
Sounds like
The
combat.
scaly one.
I see. Well,
Y'all, wait, Barb, what did he say?
Wolf said that there are bigger threats here than the wolves and the bandits. Apparently, there's a scaly flying thing that hunts everything here, including the wolves.
Dude, as I turn around and address everyone, y'all trying to go hunting?
Kyoku turns to Phantom. You want us to hunt a wyvern or a dragon right now?
Not saying I want this. I'm saying
Done
that
it
it.
before, but it's not an easy thing to just do casually.
I'm not
I
saying.
read the papers. Y'all have hunted dragons before. So, I mean,
The fire
Yeah,
shamans have
we've done
never
it
hunted
before.
dragons. They've only hunted a wyvern.
Oh.
Remember, dragons are part of society. They're part of the dragonkin race.
they're flying scaly things. Y'all have fought those before.
Anywho, I'm
We
going to tell
have,
the
yes.
wolves. I'm going to tell the wolves to go back to their pack, and then if they want help with stings that they can come back to me.
Ah. As I walk away, I should have picked up beast speech, man.
As it makes their way
Hey,
out.
I'll say though, it might be to look into where this thing roams. We don't want it coming to the village.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll find it.
I mean, I've heard.
They did also mention that there was like a cat creature that scared them away from the south.
I'm not sure what's that, but the hunters have been recently talking about how local wildlife seems to be more scarce down there.
In the south?
Yeah. And they've been having trouble gathering food for the festival.
Well, maybe
And
if
the
we ran
miners
into it,
did
we can deal
mention,
with it.
and the miners do have a rumor of some sort of like wyvern flying around the area. But no one's
these
been able
wolves
to prove
are
it.
in the. Well, these wolves definitely have are in the forest more often than your miners and hunters. So, I would say that there's some information to be taken note of. That being said, out of character, my ADHD mind sees a tree with red fruits and shit on it, and I want to go pluck whatever's on that
All right.
or investigate.
And we'll take care of the investigation here after a quick break. So we'll be right back here in a moment, folks, as party can go around and investigate stuff. So for my players, feel free to move around the map. Yeah, but it's free roam time. You can kind of move your character around, see what's going on around the map and everything. But make sure you have a plan on what you want to do when you guys come back. In the meantime, though, we'll be right back here, folks. and we are back. So, real fast as we're coming back from break. Thank you, Heatha, Fire Charmer, for the raid. Sorry I was AFK and didn't see the raid come through. I would have responded sooner otherwise. Alright, but thank you for the raid. I hope you got a good stream, everything like that. Anyway, without further ado, let's return to the game here. So, as you guys are exploring around the area, I'm gonna go off of the. Oh, I already deleted all the initiative orders here. So, I throw it out to my players. Who wants to act first in this open exploration moment?
I guess I can go if no one else wants to.
There we go.
Sure.
I'm fine with
Phantom,
going whenever.
what are you doing?
Speak up.
I'm going to, well, actually, I could levitate. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to inspect this tree and pick off its fruit.
Well, actually, the fruit down there is in a bush, but so you don't have to levitate.
Oh, that's a bush?
That's a bush.
Oh, very well.
Yep. Anyway, yeah, so you see that there are like purplish fruits going on there. You could make a nature check. You can make a survival check. Nature or survival check to try identify what these
Yeah,
fruits
I'm
are.
going to make a survival check.
All right, go ahead and make a survival check.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. As you kind of investigate these things, you do remember reading about various ingredients used in potion making, and these are used in anti-poison potions. The fruit themselves is poisonous to eat, however.
Well, that's a bummer.
Yeah, but if properly processed, distilled, and everything like that, they can become edible, but it takes time and
I'll
effort.
go ahead and select with you.
All right, then go ahead. With your survival check during 20, I'll say that you managed to grab 2 bundles worth, so that's 20 berries total. So just make a quick note that you have anti-poison berries. Alright.
Alrighty.
Alright, since Barb was the one that was voicing questions left, Barb, as you come over to this tree and you investigate it, you find it is an apple tree.
Well, I have to grab some apples.
Yep. Taking a bite into it, they are incredibly fresh and juicy.
I'll grab a handful and
Alright. Go
in
ahead and add yeah, how much do you want to grab? A lot or a little?
I might grab one for everyone, I guess.
Alright. So we're gonna say for the purposes of record keeping, add 1 ration to your list of rations.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, basically just food. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
While those two are gathering up fruits and vegetables, what are the rest of you doing?
So I'm up here in the top right. What is? Can Kyoku investigate this flower?
Yes, you can either make an investigation, nature, or survival check.
Investigation. Hang on, sorry. Investigation. Nature or survival? Investigation. It is.
Unfortunately for me, I'm more of a carnivore. I'll be turned apart part of the
Can I use a wrath dice?
No, you may not, but you can use a glory dice. 1 glory dice?
Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah.
add a d6.
18.
18?
15.
15. Judging by the size of this flower, it is definitely something that is not a common flower found in most areas. It does not appear to be dangerous in any way. It does release a somewhat pungent smell, but based off of your initial analysis, you believe that this could be used in potion crafting for something.
but I don't know what.
Yeah, you don't have the botanical knowledge to know what it is.
Kyoka's gonna grab it.
All right. Go ahead and just add one large mysterious flower.
Also, are those seeds in the middle of it?
No, that's the center of the flower.
Okay. So in my items, just make a custom item that says what?
Just a mysterious flower.
Mysterious flower. Okay.
What?
Notes. Ocean. Ingredient. If I could spell ingredient right. Okay. Added to the backpack. I guess one other thing, could Kyoku check out the blue raspberries?
You mean the poisonous things? Yeah, you can check out them.
These?
The one that where Phantom was located?
No. Do you not see where it says blue raspberry in 3 different locations?
Oh no, those are flowers.
Those are flowers?
Yeah.
Are they used for anything, or are they just cool
Make
flowers?
Make a survival, nature, or investigation check.
Investigation. I will do investigation again. That is a 19.
That's a 19. Those are mana herbs.
Yeah. Kyoko's gonna gather as many as he can.
All right.
Mhm.
With the amount that is there, you managed to grab 1 bundle's worth. So, add a bundle of mana herbs to your list of things.
Can I do that at multiple deposits or just one?
If you already have one, just add a stack onto it.
It's a crack to him.
Oh no, I mean like I'm getting from this location. I'm getting one bundle.
You get 1 bundle. Yes.
Can I then go over to here and get another?
Yep. There's another one over there.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Yep.
So
So basically, going through each of them. For the other ones over here, go ahead and make survival checks on how well you gather them.
It's survival. Okay.
In the meantime, Mia is going around.
So
gathering
that's a
stuff.
12 for this deposit.
So on that one, you do manage to gather 1 successful bundle out of that.
Okay, and then lastly, if I could just grab, I'm gonna go over to this one. Survival?
Yep, survival check.
That is a 10.
That is a 10. You do manage to barely scrape together a bundle's worth of that. So,
Okay.
in
so
grand total,
3
you
bundles.
gather 3 bundles of mana herbs.
Sick.
Meanwhile, Mia's over here gathering up other herbs.
Scratch is assisting Mia with. We don't need to hear you moaning, dude. Oof. But Scratch is assisting Mia with gathering her herbs.
Yep. Barb, do you go around and try and gather any herbs as well?
Time, yes.
All right. Where do you go to gather herbs from?
Where Kyoku hasn't gone yet?
Okay, so that's here.
Yeah, I'll go up there.
And then there's also here as well, the yellow things.
Oh, the yellow things. So I'll go for the white things.
All right. Make a nature, survival, or investigation check for you to identify what these plants are.
Mother Nature.
All right. For you, since you are more knowledgeable in this thing, it is a lower DC than what? Than what
14.
14, yes. With a nature check, you are able to identify those as. Don't think I have anything listed here just yet. We'll go that one. You have identified those as sleep herbs.
Ah. Sleep herbs, okay.
Yep. And mixed within that area as well, there is mistletoe.
Cool.
Yep.
Well, I mean, Mia already told me about a grove of mistletoe, so that's fine.
Yep.
So I got enough for another bundle there for the sleep herbs?
For the sleep herbs, yes, you from your successful check, you get one bundle.
Okay. That's a start. Alright.
After Barb is done, just like with both of those locations, then I specifically have something else I want to do.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
You do your thing first. Okay. Bottom left. This.
All right. Go ahead, make an investigation, nature, or survival check.
Investigation. That is an 18.
An 18 investigation. Again, your botanical knowledge is not the most knowledgeable, but that is another potion ingredient.
Okay, survival to how many?
Survival together.
Yeah, how many?
Yep.
Okay. 13.
13. You managed to gather one bundle's worth of this other second mysterious flower. Or mysterious herb.
One bundle of mysterious herb?
Yep.
I'll call it bundle of mysterious red herb.
There you go.
I just had a thought go through my mind. If Barb ever can't identify a herb, she'll just tie it up. It's like, who are you?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Speak with plants. What the fuck are you?
Tell me what you are. The
Hey,
mistletoe
unhead me
gets-
there, you pervert.
Oh no. Anyway, Hanyakusha, are you doing anything or just keeping watch for now?
Keep it watch for now.
Alright then. And Phantom, are you gathering anything else or joining Hanyakusha in watch?
Is there anything we haven't gotten to yet?
I think we've gone to everything.
I'm assuming Barb's going to the yellow flowers up north?
Yes.
Alright. Barb, you can either make a survival investigation or nature check again.
No, Casper and I will join Hanyakusha.
22.
22. Those are anti-paralysis herbs.
Okay.
Yep. And you, with the amount that's there, you managed to gain a bundle of that.
Yay.
Yep.
Hida,
Yes.
it might be completely making things up, but may I suggest something?
What are you trying to suggest?
These kinds of leaves, I feel like usually those indicate like dangerous bushes and stuff. Like when they're like more like spiky and thorny kind of bushes, because these look more like jagged and thorny. Can I look and see if they're like of the poisonous type?
You wanna experiment with them and see if they're poisonous?
Yes.
Make a Constitution saving throw for me then.
Can I use a glory dice if we have any left?
We got one left.
Are these poisonous? I don't know. Let's find out. Eats it.
Takes the whole thing and eats it.
What was? I have to
It's
remember.
the
my roll.
rainbow.
15 total.
15. The leaf that you eat is incredibly bitter. Bitter to the point that it almost makes you throw up.
Okay. So-
For the next 10 minutes, you are considered poison, but this is not a poisonous plant. But the
A
taste...
non-poison plant?
It's a non-poisonous plant, but you do have the poison condition at this time for the next 10 minutes actually for the next half hour to be exact. For the reason of this is not meant for human consumption in this form.
Sick. Can I gather some then?
You've already I thought you already gathered some.
No.
That was the mysterious. Yeah. Oh, those ones? Oh, that's a fern.
These.
Oh, that's a fern.
Yeah, I that's why I said I was probably throwing balls to the wall.
No, that's just a
I
fern.
thought.
I thought you were talking about these.
No, I said that I thought these kinds of leaves were more typical, like
Not necessarily.
to like. Okay.
No, I thought you were talking about.
Never mind.
I thought
I
you were
guess that
talking-
whole thing is retconned.
Retcon. That one didn't
Retcon.
happen because there was a miscommunication there.
Okay.
Alright.
I knew that was. I knew that was reaching.
Anyway, Mia kind of goes up. Well, that's everything I need to gather from here. You said you also wanted to go investigate the mine and possibly look for a tree?
Yes, please.
Alright, well, the mine is still further north, so we can keep traveling in that direction.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright then. So you guys eventually continue to travel north. About an hour and a half later, I need everyone to make a group perception check for me, please.
I'm good at those. Motherfucker,
I
that's
am
a
not
14.
good at those.
I am normally good at those.
I'm the best at those.
12.
Alright. So we got 12 from Phantom. What do we get from Hanyakusha?
9.
9. Oh god.
26.
26 from Scratch. Barb.
That was. Okay, that's weird. Well, Barb rolled a 12 for perception, and then I rolled for Moonlight, and it says a 3, but it was sitting on a 16, so that's 22. I know, it's like I saw 16 on the top of the dice, but it won't register as a 3. So,
Probably because it quote unquote was cocked.
not enough for me to question it. It was like pretty much on the 16. I didn't even see where the 3 came from.
Sometimes D&D Beyond does that.
Yeah, so technically he rolled a 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on. Hold them fucking titties. He's a dog, right?
Yep.
On it.
Smelling? Via using perception is No, let's have a look. It should be listed.
Do we roll? Do we roll for
I
familiar?
guess not.
Familiars are technically, unless you're having them actively scout, no.
But technically, Moonlight's not a familiar.
No, Moonlight's a pet.
So they are their own entity and
I really should.
sentient.
I really should convert him to an actual like NPC token.
Yeah.
I really should.
I would have thought since Moonlight's a dog, they'd be using their
But here's the
nose
thing.
and ears.
But here's the thing.
to
He has +6 to his
perceive.
perception.
Yeah, still.
So
3, that's 9.
So let's say that the 3 was what he rolled. So 9 total is what he got.
Yeah.
Still better than it was before. Anyway, and then
Yeah.
Kyoku was 12.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
All right.
No. Kyoku was 14.
Kyoku's 14. All right then. So, majority of the party is below 10 though, right?
Sadly.
Yeah. So, as you guys are traveling about an hour and a half into the forest, everything, you hear a distant roar off into the horizon. Just a.
Oh, thank goodness the music stops.
Why did you actually do that kind of well?
Practice.
It's like it hurt. Did that hurt your voice? Are you okay?
Nope. And we're gonna
All right, who's messing around with the box?
Did it sound close?
So as you guys
Judging
hear
by the
the roar call out in the distance, immediately a whole bunch of things happen all at once. Local animals start whatever local animals are here start to scatter. You hear bushes running, bushes moving, everything like that. Your speak with
Is this
animals
called-
has officially faded by this point, Barbs, because there's only 10 minutes time.
Yeah. You're good.
You see at some point, you see on the clearing, and even Mia's just like, that's not a normal cry around here. Like she's getting nervous too.
Smells like combat.
As you are now closer to the mountain, you eventually come over to a slightly more open clearing. And you hear off in the distance a high-pitched squeal. And you think you see something fall from the above.
Oh.
Oh, this map here.
Don't be the boar. Be sad. It's the boar.
No, it's a rock. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh no, it's the boar! Is it the mommy boar or is it baby boar?
It looks to be Mother Boar.
Oh yeah, she dead.
Mm-hmm.
Eesh.
All right.
As
Is there
you
a moment
guys,
where we can do things?
as you observe the thing here, you just hear this. As a huge red wyvern lands in the middle of the clearing here, and lets out another fierce cry before it begins to kind of eat the boar before you. It has not seemed to notice you at this time, but you guys are currently not in hiding, so who knows how long that
I'm
will
gonna
be.
go ahead and hide behind this rock here.
I'm a hide
Mushrooms.
behind everything.
So if everyone wants to make a group stealth check right now, now is the time to do so. And I'll get you guys as
I need that
familiars
one
in here.
to get stealth. Okay.
Scratch
16.
disappears.
Actually, wait. Instead of the 16, can I do greater invisibility on me?
You want to use your cast great invisibility on yourself?
Join me
Yeah.
in the invisible.
Yeah.
Yep. You go ahead.
Okay.
I'm
I'm gonna do that.
gonna double check something on greater invisibility real fast.
Wait, why is your invisibility better than mine?
I tap Scratch on the shoulder.
Yeah. Only one creature.
Yep. No, I know. I was just to mess with them.
Alright then, so we're gonna go ahead and add the invisible claws to you. Mia is going to make a stealth check as well, which is mostly just going to be a dexterity check because she doesn't have stealth on her. Oh, no.
If
There it is.
if it's on my shoulder, if Nora is on my shoulder,
Mia
she also
disappears
invisible?
just like Phantom. Because she's rolled a nat 20 on that one.
Is my bat is Nora also invisible, or should I command her to stay out of sight?
Probably Commander to stay out of sight.
Okay, Gyoku's gonna do that.
Alright.
Get out of sight. Don't be seen. Skirt.
Barb rolled a 14 on her stealth check, and then Moonlight got 22.
Alright, then so Moonlight's assisting you in your stealth right there. Hanyakusho, what is your stealth check?
Mm-hmm.
8?
Mm-hmm.
Hanyakusho just stands perfectly still.
Starting to remind me of Guardians of the Galaxy.
But because this was a group stealth check, you succeed in proxy, so you are hidden. So you guys see the wyvern out here just kind of eating away at the poor boar and everything like that. I guess the rumors are true. There really was a wyvern out here. Didn't you guys say you fought a wyvern?
Yes, we fought I think it was a black wyvern. Nasty thing.
For those who actually fought the wyvern and everything like that, this wyvern is smaller than that wyvern.
This wyvern is smaller.
Yep.
But I will say, this is smaller than the one that we fought in the past. So there's that at least. My mic picked that up, right?
Yes, it did. Yep.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you, Discord, for working.
Anyway, what are you guys up to?
Scratch is waiting on y'all to either run or go in.
Casper.
Can I do... Well, this is... What check would you want for me to try and ascertain if this wyvern can breathe fire or not? Or
This would be...
breathe at all, I should say.
It'll be nature or... We'll go history for you on this one because you've read books.
I read books.
Can I give advantage?
I always do nature, so I'm going to do history.
Yeah, can I give advantage on history since I have...
Yeah, you can say... Yeah, you can help with your knowledge and reading books as well, plus prior experiences with wyverns.
Yes, okay. So advantage, roll with advantage.
Oh, I did. I rolled a 25.
25. all wyverns from a specific age and older can breathe, do have a breath type weapon. This one being a red wyvern, you are assuming that his breath is fire.
And fire is considered a type of gas, yes?
It is a combination of natural and magical flame. The breath weapons. Oh, what do we do? Do we just leave it be? Do we fight it?
If we leave it be, wouldn't it be able to attack the village? Wouldn't the village be in danger?
I would think so, yeah. It's a wyvern.
Give me a moment. This thing is busy eating the food. How long is it gonna take to eat the food?
From what you can tell right now, it is halfway done.
I'm just gonna cast locate animals or plants. Can I locate those wolves?
They are... How far does it go out?
5 miles.
5 miles. You sense the wolf pack nearby, and they are running away. They are probably a good 2 miles out, and getting further away.
Damn it. Too bad I've...
Kyoku's gonna suggest something.
I'm gonna... Go for it.
Listen, we could surprise it, and I could cast slow in that general area. Maybe we could catch it off guard and get some early control on that thing.
I think Moonlight's trying to say something, unless that's just Hida making dog sounds.
Nope.
I thought I heard. Alright,
Well, if we are fighting this thing,
I think it'd be best
anyone
to set up
want to
a
say your last words?
This won't be where we die.
no, we'll be fine, don't worry.
We've fought worse.
I've ascertained this thing will probably be breathing fire, so I brought water.
Casper, get to the tree line. You're gonna be my eyes. I'm gonna stay hidden most of it.
Make a stealth check for
Yeah,
Casper.
a
So
rules
roll.
question.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Give me 1 sec.
Go on.
Oh, me. Okay. If we were to surprise this with a slow spell, aka control spell, would we get advantage on that? Is that how? Wait, is that even how slow works?
The effects of the slow spell will be the slow effect.
Yes. An infected target's speed is halved. It takes a -2 penalty to AC, dexterity saving throws, and it can't use reactions.
Yep.
Just out of curiosity, how far are we from the mine
You can
right
only
now?
use an action or a bonus action, not both.
You, if you had to guess where you're at, you're about halfway there.
What? Riding on a wyvern.
If
Low
not,
is
if
120.
not almost there, pretty much. Like I said, it is a full...
Am I within an hour?
Within an hour or two, yes.
I have an idea. It might work.
Hear it, but Kyoku, or
I'm
I'm
gonna-
acting out something real quick.
I'm gonna try and I want to try and polymorph this thing into a caterpillar, and take the caterpillar to the mines, deep within the mines, leave it in there, and then get the fuck out.
Do you
Yeah,
know? Do you
that's.
know
I'm gonna tell you right now. That's
out
going
of
to
the
fail.
character that's going to fail? Do you know how hard it is going to be to polymorph a dragon?
I don't know. It's I think it's a wisdom save
Oh
or something.
boy. So The Casper rolled a 7 on stealth.
They have to do a wisdom saving throw and to wyverns. I don't know.
Well, wyverns are wild creatures, so hopefully they wouldn't necessarily have high wisdom stat. They're not intelligent like dragons, are they?
They are feral in comparison to
feral.
dragons. So basically, the best way to think about wyverns is if you look at the monster manual and you look at the dragon stat block, that's a wyvern.
The other thing I could
Mechanically
suggest
speaking,
to
that's
them,
what
but
it
I
is.
don't think
Granted, there's other aspects of them based off of certain things, so it's a kind of a combination of the wyvern and the dragon stat blocks. That is as much information I am going to be able to give to you, other than they are not intelligent creatures like dragons are, and even dragons ride wyverns as mounts.
How's that? Oh, yeah. Never mind. I polymorphed.
I mean, the other alternative is I could just polymorph someone into the exact replica of what we're facing.
That doesn't work. I think you need to have a certain level. I think polymorph has restrictions on just straight up polymorphing into a dragon.
You have to turn them into a beast.
Mm,
No, hang on. Let me look at polymorphs.
the spell transforms a creature that you can see within range into a new form. It's a spell, a wisdom saving throw. The new form can be any beast, whose challenge rating is equal to or less than the target's, or the target's level if it doesn't have a challenge rating. The target's, so, yeah, I guess it has to be a beast.
Wyverns are not considered beasts, they are worms.
Yeah, but if I target the wyvern, I can turn it into a beast.
Yep.
If you know.
Yeah, you can turn into a sheep.
Then we have to
Love
fucking
it
patch
if it
it.
was a worm.
Worm, W-Y. Worm.
No, I know.
No.
He was making
You
a
love
funny.
me if I was a worm, W-Y-R-M. Alright, listen that to my girlfriend real quick.
Love me. You still love me if I was a war. You know what? I'm gonna also send that to my girlfriend. Give me a minute.
You have a girlfriend?
Yes, new girlfriend.
That's one option. I mean, it depends on what you guys want to do. If that fails, then we go with plan B, but that could be a plan A.
Hang on. Looks like
I would also suggest bringing it to the bandit camp, but I think the bandit camp's too far.
Hida. So I do have a question. If I were to suddenly spring a slow spell on it, would I get any kind of benefit from it being shocked?
Depends on how well you do.
Mostly.
Well, that's not how slow works. Slow is a
The effect of the slow spell will be the effect of the slow spell.
Yeah, you
Okay.
need to be a trickster to get for them to get a disadvantage, like I am.
I see.
Anyway, the boar is just about devoured.
Okay, you have permission to go?
Fucking cats, man.
We freaking cats. What did I do?
What are we doing, man? Are we fighting? Are we waiting? What's up?
I'm over here freaking out because y'all looking like you're about to go.
Talking about my cats IRL, not you,
Yeah, we know.
Scratch.
We know. Anyway, so Kyoku asked permission to go.
Yeah. If you want to, go ahead.
Then, sorry. Messaging my girlfriend back. Yes, then Kyoku is going to go here. Still invisible, by the way.
Yep.
And cast slow.
All
It
right.
is a 40-foot cube
Yeah, it's pretty much gonna just hit him.
Yeah.
Alright. So, a number of things happen.
Also,
Oh.
wait. Actually, I'm gonna force it to actually fail its saving throw. I'm gonna make its saving throw a 5.
Oh my. Alright.
Oh, good.
And
Now I
alright.
follow up with.
Alright. So, I just want to double check with greater invisibility. It does not turn you visible, I believe, or does it? I think it turns.
It doesn't state.
I will get back.
It doesn't state that it doesn't state that if I cast a spell, I become visible. No. It's not in the spell description. Also, my girlfriend said, "Have you heard of Donkey from Shrek?"
Okay.
She also started with, "I knew this question would come up at some point."
A woman of culture.
I think I don't think she knew what a worm was, so I sent a gif of a
You
worm.
become invisible till the spell ends. You do not suffer from the things. But a number of things happen. First off, Casper, not knowing where you are, makes a fly out. And it makes noise because he rolled a 7 on his stealth check. Right.
Yeah.
Just which immediately gets the wyvern's attention before the slow spell hits it, and it's like a invisible force seems to suddenly drag it down, like its body is somewhat gyrating from the magical energies and everything like that. I need everyone to again roll for initiative.
Oh, he noticed all of us.
The dragon is affected, right?
The dragon is affected.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Oh, that's a 14.
Give me a second.
How the
dear.
fuck did I roll? I was the one attack. How did I roll a 4?
You also become slowed by casting the spell for just a
Yeah.
moment.
All right. So let me add Phantom in here. 14, you said.
Yep.
All right. Got Scratch in there.
The wyvern
Our
got a
using
2?
The
I go
wyvern.
before the
D&D
wyvern?
Beyond.
Barb, what's your initiative?
8. Moon Knight is 14.
All right. And then Hanyakusha.
I love how someone got 2.1 initiative.
That's the wyvern.
That's the what?
Yep.
How did I get 2.1?
They
I
rolled
don't know.
terribly.
It can't have that low of a dex.
No, that's
Apparently it
it's
does.
not a dex. It's a wisdom. It's a wisdom.
No, it's Dex.
No, slow is wisdom.
Thanks for initiative.
Yeah, Dex for initiative.
Oh, I'm stupid. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yep.
You're right.
Anyway, Hanyakusha, what's your initiative?
I'm still thinking about the spell.
What about spell?
The spell that he casted.
Low.
16.
16. All right.
But is the wisdom save guaranteed a 5 now or something?
Yes. Yeah. No, it failed because I guaranteed it 5.
Oh, important.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, legendary saves too. Ooh.
Give him ideas.
All right, then.
What's wrong with you?
So, at the top of the initiative, it's actually Mia going first at 21.
Mm.
Okay, she's a bit nervous, but okay. I guess we're fighting this thing. What do you want me to do?
I think we got.
Do you have any ranged attacks?
I do.
No.
And she steps out. I'm going to double check the meter distance. It is beyond her range, so she is actually going to move up to theoretically where Kyoku is, and she is going to fire off an elemental bolt spell. Uh, 21 does hit, and she deals 14 damage, and seeing as you guys saying it could possibly breathe fire and everything like that, she's actually going to be casting it as a as a water spell. So you see this bolt of elemental water just fly out from her and hit the wyvern for a pretty decent chunk of damage. So making sure. Yep. All right. That is Mia's turn. Hanyakusha, it is your turn. Scratch, you're on deck. Moonlight after. So what are you doing, Hanyakusha?
And make sure my oven's off. Hanyakusha.
Hanyakusha, if you do not give me an answer, I'll have you take the dodge action.
Hanyakusha, you there?
I'm here.
Yep.
It's your turn.
What are you doing?
I turned red.
Okay, bonus action turn red.
And then I'm going to move around you guys.
I wish I could have multiple rulers used.
Like this?
Well, no, I mean like multiple instances, not one connected.
Oh shit, is that a mocha?
Alright. Anything else?
Thank you for the follow.
Anything else on your turn there, Hanyakusha?
So far, nothing I can conclude for.
Alright then. Scratch. It is your turn. Moonlight on deck.
I am gonna move along the.
And did you cast invisibility on yourself?
Yeah, me and Kyoko basically cast it at the same time.
Yep. Alright.
Yep.
I was like, holy crap!
By the way, Hida,
Yes?
I'm gonna just copy paste the effects of slow into your DMs so you don't have to constantly search for it.
Yeah, go ahead. So, okay, let me do this real fast. Where is the slow icon? There is no slow icon, so I'm just going to do the that one. Although I can barely see it
So
anyway.
I will also read it out.
Yeah.
-2 penalty to AC, dexterity saving
Right.
throws. Can't use your actions. On its turn, it can either use an action or a bonus action, not both. Regardless of the creature's abilities or magic items, it can't make more than one melee or ranged attack during its turn. If it attempts to cast a spell with a casting time of one action, roll a d20. On the 11 or higher, the spell doesn't take effect until the creature's next turn, and the creature must use its action on that turn to complete the spell. If it can't, the spell is wasted. Creature affected by this can make another wisdom saving throw at the end of each of its turns. On a successful save, the effect ends for it.
Alright then.
So it's a massive debuff.
It's a massive debuff, yep. Anyway, Scratch, you're moving up and everything. I need you to make a stealth check for me. You are running at full speed, so you do not gain advantage because the dragon is perceptive enough to hear you running through the bush and everything, even though it cannot see you. 24. Perfect. It hears something moving, but it has no idea what's going on, mainly because it's affected by stuff. But all right, Moonlight, its turn, and followed by Phantom.
Moonlight, I'm gonna ask Moonlight to bring me closer to the dragon. Like maybe follow Scratch or something and just skirt along the side.
Looks around for Scratch, can't find Scratch.
Okay, follow the tree line, and so we can dodge into cover if we have to.
He looks north and south. Which tree line do you want to go down? Do you want to
First, let
go?
me do some
You want to go?
measuring.
You want to go from the upward portion or the downward portion?
Oh shit! I actually need him to go straight towards it. My bad. And I whispered to Moonlight, "Don't worry, we have a plan."
He's gonna run about to here. So he uses. Yep, he's saving a reaction to attempt to dodge damage.
In case shit happens.
Yep.
But it should be fine.
Alright, so that's his turn. Phantom. Barb, you're on deck, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to move over here. Oh, shoot.
I got you.
Right there.
Right there.
Kind of leaning against the rock. I'm going to peek my head over.
Yep.
And I'm going to cast Reliable again.
Alright then, so you poke your head out far enough to actually just barely get the shot off. I will say, though, he is going to have 3/4 cover from the angle that you are currently trying to cast at.
Oh, I guess I can move over here then.
Yeah, if you move out to here, you'll be able to hit him pretty. And then with the last few movement, just move back towards the rock.
Yep.
Cats are waiting for me to feed them. Lol. I'll do that after my turn.
Dang. That could have been a nat 20, but 21.
21, that will hit.
First beam is an 8.
8 damage, alright. Second beam.
18.
18. 18 hits thanks to the slow effect.
Oh, wow. High AC. 7.
7 damage, alright.
Third beam. 18 again. It's...
So its AC is normally 20?
9.
9. Alrighty, damage has been dealt, and then you're going to use the last of your movement to duck back behind the cover.
Yep.
Alright, I moved you back there.
I'm gonna have Casper move over here.
Yep, he's just flying there. Alright, Barb, it is your turn. Then it's the Wyvern's turn.
Oh, it's me after. I go before the Wyvern.
Oh, did I not put you on the initiative? I thought I did.
No, I got a 4, I think, is what I got.
Then I
But
forgot
yes,
to
I go
add-
before the Wyvern.
I forgot to get you on there. My bad.
Cool, I'm gonna move up into range to cast my follow-up to haste, or slow.
Alright, so you're flying
Sweet.
off of,
I have to, yes.
Yep.
Okay, that's not gonna work. Am I not able to move?
I think you're on the ruler.
There you go. Put you back there. So what was my movement again? I guess it doesn't
30
really
feet
matter.
flying.
I'm like, I need to get within 60, so. And then I need, hopefully. So I just need to reach the token.
Yep,
Do I have to
the
reach
edge
the
of-
center?
The edge of token. It is
Okay,
a,
well,
it is
that
a
worked.
large creature. Or he is a huge creature.
Okay.
So 39 feet
cool.
away.
Yeah, I'm 39 feet. My spell has 60 range, so I wasn't sure. Maybe I don't have to move. Yeah, I have to move a little bit, unfortunately, but... Alright, we're gonna cast Polymorph on this big old dragon.
Alright. Saving throw, right? Wisdom?
There's a wisdom saving throw, which I believe was already stipulated to be a 5.
No, that was on the
No,
saving
no,
throw for
that was
that
slow.
spell. For the slow spell.
Oh,
Yeah, he makes the normal saves from here
Yeah.
on out. And
I was under the
let's-
impression his save was gonna
hang
be
on,
a 5.
Before anything, out of character, do you want me to make that an 8, or do you want me to save the 8 in case things go bad?
Make it an 8.
Is that okay with everyone else? Cool chat, everyone. So yeah, I'll make it an 8.
All right, what are you transforming him into?
A snail.
That is not a beast. That is an insect.
It is also a beast.
Cat.
That's a mollusk.
Transform it into a cat.
So, a garden snail is considered a beast.
No, it is a mollusk. It is not a beast.
Let me find something for you.
It is classified as a gastropod mollusk, but it is, because a living creature in the animal kingdom, there go a beast.
Therefore, humans are beasts.
That's not how that works.
I mean, yeah.
Clearly not how it works.
It's not how the spell works.
Alright,
Yep.
fair enough. Okay, in that case...
Bestiary. Type.
Can I just polymorph into, like, a small beast? Yeah, I mean...
You can turn into a crab.
Yeah, I guess.
Beasts?
You could still, yeah. I'll turn it into... actually... Yeah, actually, that's an idea. I can do that.
We're making it into a crab.
I'm gonna turn it into a crab and then stuff it in my apothecary bag of holding.
You would have to run up to it first.
Yeah.
And hope that you can hold the spell long enough for what you're planning on doing.
It lasts an hour.
All right, and boop, goes
As long as I hold
away.
concentration.
Really
No,
gonna
it's-
get a fucking bag of holding red wyvern?
All right,
Is that really
got a
what
crab.
we're doing today?
There's your action. Kyoku, your
I did.
turn.
Can I move up at all? I can. No, I can't.
Yeah,
Alright.
you use
Kyoku
both
has
of
a
you.
free
Yeah.
action.
I'm just gonna yell. Someone capture that crab. Put it in a bag of holding or something.
So you don't want me to attack it?
Well, unless you want it to transform back into a wyvern.
See if I have any kind of... I don't think I have any spells. I literally
Hello?
don't have...
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Kyoku
Now let
will
it-
yell back. Kyoku will yell back, I don't have anything for that. I can attack it, and that's about all I can do from here.
Well,
No,
don't.
just so that you know, Barb, you'll need to pull it out every 10 minutes or it will suffocate, turn back into a dragon, and explode your bag.
If it would suffocate, it would die. It's not losing hit points.
No, if it transforms back into a red dragon ball, it's probably in your thing. It probably wouldn't be good.
Fine.
Also, by the nature of how that spell works, when the hit points of the polymorph form drops to 0, it reverts back to its original form with its current
Yeah.
health that
Yeah.
it was at.
Yeah, so
It would be back up to over the health point that it had.
that's kind of why I didn't want to turn it too much into a crab, because I'm gonna have to carry it, probably. But whatever.
Barb,
If I
I have
carry
an
a dragon.
idea. Barb, I have an idea. How long
Yeah.
can you hold concentration on polymorph?
An hour.
Alrighty. Kyoku's gonna turn it over to Casper. Casper, come over here.
Casper in the tree
essentially-
line, flying away.
Essentially, I want Casper.
Also,
to-
also the
Do you
invisible,
have a familiar?
also the
Yes,
invisible person
Casper's-
calls out to the thing to find him.
Well, echolocation, it would still be able to see Kyoku.
Yes, the bat knows where you're at. The bird does it.
Oh,
Okay.
Casper.
Kyoku will say, Casper, come over to where Noir is. I'm here too. Essentially, what I want Casper to do, I want Casper to lift the crab up and just keep flying up and up and up and up, and then just drop it. Because the way polymorph works is any excess damage over when it hits 0 hit points gets transferred to the dragon. So if we fly it up high enough, then we could just deal fall damage to it.
Could we get
Casper's-
a rolling on terminal velocity on a crab?
Terminal velocity on a crab, yeah.
You're not wrong. This is a smart idea.
The crab will.
It
the
is a
crab will
smart
die,
idea.
Absolutely.
Yes,
Wyvern may
and any excess damage. No, well, depends. Depends how healthy the wyvern is and how far up Casper goes before he drops him. Because the higher up, the more damage, and the more damage, the more excess. The more excess means the more the wyvern is damaged from the fall height.
By rules as written, fall damage has a cap.
It does.
And
It does.
yeah, it does. I think it's like 20d6. And noting that this is a crab, it could be less than that.
So is this not a good idea?
I have
This could
no
very
idea.
easy. I mean, I mean, I guess it's gonna take Casper a while to get over there.
We got an hour.
And the crab will be probably attacking your familiars while on the way up.
As long as I've got
Very
range of
angry
sight.
Right now, you got a very
actually,
angry
no.
crab.
I have a better idea. I could levitate.
Okay.
How? And I can probably constrain the crab a lot easier.
Wait, you could levitate? Wait, is that a
Yes.
spell?
Mm,
Levitate is a spell.
Levitate is a spell.
I need to look up the levitate spell because I don't know jack shit about it.
It's like fly, but much worse.
Yeah, I could see that now.
I can also do a spell and do. You know what? Yeah, I'll just use Casper.
Yeah, because this says up to 20 feet and remains suspended there for the duration. Casper would be able to go way higher than 20 feet.
And I'm back.
I want to save my secret spell for later. So,
And even if it doesn't die from that, once it hits the ground and polymorphs back, then we just barrage it with more spells. I have another rules question before. Yeah.
What are you thinking of doing?
Hida, how long will it take for Casper to get over there?
In the current scenario from where he is at, that is the distance he needs to travel. So, about 130 feet. Travels at, 30 to 40 feet per round?
Hang on. I can check for you. Wait, do I?
It's
Did I
like
get rid of
3.5
that
turns.
invocation?
3 to 3.5.
Yeah.
Hida, if
That's fine.
Sorry, what did you want to say? Was I interrupting you?
Nah, go ahead.
You sure?
Yeah.
If the crab gets pulled straight up, will it leave the effect of slow?
Yes.
Shit. To be fair, I could cast it again, but there's no guarantee it would fail.
Why would you want to cast it again?
Because if we pull up the crab out of that area, it leaves the effect of it, and therefore would have to recast the spell to get it debuffed again. Is that worth it?
Hang on.
We're fucking theory crafting a boss fight, by the way.
I don't think leaving the spells area deactivates the slow.
Didn't say it does. You thought my hold person on the boss was oppressive? Shut up. I just saw that. The slow spell does not dictate that once it leaves the spell range, that it's...
Yeah, it's like fairy fire.
It should be affected until I lose concentration, which I have at least 6 rounds of concentration.
Well, it also makes a save on each of its turns.
Actually, 10 rounds of concentration. A save on each of its turns, yes. It hasn't even gotten its first turn, I don't think, has it?
You alter time around up to 6 creatures of your choice in a 40-foot cube within range. Each target must succeed a wisdom saving throw or be affected by the spell for the duration.
Yeah, it doesn't specify leaving.
No, yeah, you can actually get rid of that cube. That cube does not require to exist on the map because he is affected for 1 minute.
Yes.
By slow.
Okay, so we are fine. Do we go through with this? It would take 3 rounds to get there. I would have essentially 7 more rounds of slow, an hour left on polymorph. Do we take this?
Take what?
Do we do this plan of having Casper fly it up and just deal fall damage to it?
I mean, yeah. Because see, fall damage carries over, so
yes, it does carry over. That's why I suggested this plan. Hengaku, Phantom, Scratch. Are we all in agreement on this?
Yeah, go ahead and do it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
I will have a better idea.
let's do it then. Okay,
Go
that's
for
what
it.
we do.
All right then. So, it will take Casper a few rounds to get over there. So
You just word that.
I'm going to calculate. So 1
Just one problem.
dash.
Crab can still attack. It is still able to attack.
So
Yeah, I
if
mentioned that.
he is, so if Casper dashes, he'll get there in 2 rounds.
Oh.
At least
Yeah, I can
officially.
let you dash.
Yeah, but that's what it is right there. But you're basically foregoing your turn and doing nothing on your turn, right?
Yeah.
It's not the
Yeah.
wyvern's turn. It's gonna move 20 feet.
You mean the crab's turn?
It's the trap's turn. It's gonna move 20 feet angrily in this direction, and then dash another 20 feet angrily in this direction.
Which direction?
Did it move? I didn't see it. Oh, there we go.
Daddy Crab, it's running. It's running just.
It's gonna angrily claw at the fucking fairy.
The fairy's out. The fairy's out of reach. It's going for the dog.
Oh.
Mia's just like, do you need me to do anything else?
Can you-
Kyoku's gonna speak up. Just be on standby.
Oh my God.
Full damage does. Kyoku is just gonna like whisper right next to her ear. Just be on standby.
She's gonna make an attack.
Motherfucker.
Really?
At
With the
disadvantage.
legendary weapon of the gods, and
Why is she attacking?
Because something whispered in her ear, she just instinctively attacked. 19 to hit.
Oh
Yeah,
my god!
of course
not
that is.
even
Don't
close
even
to
ask
it.
me.
Why that's just
You take
Peter
9.
getting
You take
out of
9
the
slashing
polymorph.
damage.
Oh, you're taking.
Thank you for not applying the radiant.
No.
9? Okay.
Yeah, just 9 slashing damage. Make a concentration check though for invisibility. Oh, wait,
Oh,
no,
you're
hold on
an
a second. Hold on a second. Let me double check the great invisibility
Yeah.
best.
Yeah, it's concentration.
Oh, just concentration. Make a concentration check.
DC's 10.
I did fucked up. I might have cast 2 concentration spells.
What spell did you cast? That's also concentration.
slow.
Oh,
Oh,
oh yeah, your great invisibility is gone then, so she knows where you're at. She doesn't attack you.
Yeah, so I assume once I tried to cast slow, then invisibility was gone anyways.
Yeah.
Wouldn't slow also have half the movement or something?
Nope.
By the way, can I heal that 9 back?
Yeah. You
You take no damage from that.
Thank you for retconning that.
Yep, because you're not invisible.
Okay, yeah, I completely didn't even think about invisibility possibly even being concentration.
Don't forget that.
But anyways, Kyoku's like, yes, just be on standby. If the fall doesn't kill it, then we'll need to stand in, or we'll need to get in there and attack it.
got it.
Like, be on standby. Gets fucking attacked.
And yes, by the wording of the spell, no, movement is not slowed. It's the actions are slowed.
Yeah, no, I know.
no, it says an effective target speed is halved.
Oh, it is halved.
Oh, it does say
2,
speed is half. Yeah.
Can't, -2 to dexterity throws, can't use reactions, can either use an action or a bonus action.
It's there then.
It's a massive debuff.
Okay. It made it that
Oh,
far.
it's a
then.
level 3 spell. That's the opposite of haste.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, anyway, so she's on standby. Hanyakusha, you on standby?
Yes, I'm also on standby.
Scratch on standby.
I'm moving over here, but yeah, I'll be on standby.
Alright, Moonlight is just coming up to Barb.
Yes, pick
Phantom.
me up.
60 feet for Casper. Phantom, are you doing anything else on your turn?
Nah.
Barb, did anything on your turn?
Nah.
Oh, right, I forgot to make the saving throw.
For what?
For the wyvern
crab.
on
For the wyvern.
for the crab, yeah. I forgot to do that
For what?
Slow.
For slow.
for slow, yeah.
Oh, for slow. I was gonna say
Let's
this.
check
should-
over-
No,
Technique about
polymorph it
polymorph.
failed.
Oh, yeah.
Polymorph it failed.
Yeah, I was gonna say polymorph does not have a saving throw, or it has a saving throw, but doesn't have.
It's the
once you
initial
fail
one,
it.
yeah. It was
that's
what,
it,
a
like-
wisdom saving throw?
Yep.
I need to double check polymorph real fast as well, because holy moly, all these rules being thrown on top of each other makes it fun.
Oh, does it have the stats of the crab?
It does.
It has the.
I think the physical stats, but
Yes. Oh, stats, yes.
Please tell me it
assumes
has
the hit points of the new
wisdom.
form.
Including mental ability scores.
Oh,
The target's game statistics, including mental ability scores, are replaced by the statistics of the chosen beast. So mentally, it is just as bright as a crab.
All right, so I roll crab stats then.
holy
You're
shit.
rolling crap.
Playing crab.
Playing crabs. Playing crap. Yep.
I swear, if this crab passes, that's gonna be insane.
We're going to be having crab patties for dinner.
All right, here we
If this
go.
crab
Wisdom,
passes,
wisdom
actually
saving
makes
throw -1. 13.
It fails.
All right, moving on. All right, Barb, anything on your turn?
I don't believe.
Kyoku?
Actually.
Oh.
Just gonna. I guess Kyoku wants to just move a little bit.
All right,
Kyoku's gonna move behind. Like move to the tree.
Yeah, I'm not going to do anything now. I'm not going to do anything. No point.
crab is charging angrily. End of its turn. Wisdom saving throw. 9.
9.
Kills.
Top of the round. Mia is
Wow.
going to kind of position herself next. It's just gonna follow Hanyakusha. Hanyakusha still on standby.
Casper's a raven, right?
Casper's a raven.
Yes.
Yeah, it's going to be a very interesting fight on the way up. Anyway, Scratch, anything?
Nope.
Moonlight, anything?
I will say I would have gotten on Moonlight on my turn. Moonlight is going to retreat He's full movement.
Yep.
There you go.
And,
There you go.
All right. So, Casper gets into range. Phantom, make an athletics check to try for Casper to grapple the crab. The crab is going to make an acrobatics save to try and dodge out of the way.
Let me get the stats for
It's a minus
Casper.
4. D20 minus 4.
Oh yeah.
I already pulled it up.
Minus 4?
Minus 4. I think it's got a 2 strength.
Who? The bird?
Yep.
The bird.
That's why I wanted to go with something smaller like a snail, but
That's why I wanted to go and grab the thing, but
Making
well.
sure. Minus 2 penalty. All right, so it's actually a 14 on that dexterity check. On a dexterity save.
Like, should have done was have Kyoku's.
I rolled a 19.
Oh,
so-
you successfully grapple it. Good job. The crab is grappled. Unfortunately, all the movement speed has been used up, so therefore the you cannot move anywhere at this time. So you're on ground level still. Barb, anything on your turn? Or anything else on your turn, Phantom?
I'm just gonna tell Casper, now fly up.
Yeah. Barb, anything?
It's the bird.
no, it requires concentration, remember?
What are you concentrating on?
Polymorph.
Okay.
Polymorph.
All right.
Never
So,
mind.
Kyoku, anything
Unless
on your
you
turn?
want-
No.
I could do something still, but
What are you doing?
Anything you could do to help Casper, essentially.
Wait, you can fly, can't you?
Yes, I can fly 5
Why
feet
is
off the
Casper
ground
doing this?
because I
First
can
Barb
only
is
do
a
it.
fairy.
I can only go up 5 feet off the ground. Otherwise, I start doing strength checks.
Oh, so you can only hover. Okay.
I only hover. Yeah,
Big distinction.
big distinction. Yes, big distinction indeed. There's not a whole lot I can do without concentration. So
Oh,
yeah,
that's it. Like I
actually.
said, right now, it's just waiting for things to happen. All right, Wyvern. He is currently grappled by the bird. It's going to attack the bird.
The burb. I told you it was gonna do that.
All right, I'm making sure on the making sure on slow. Let's see.
So minus 2.
Minus.
Wait, hang on.
No.
Yeah, I'm just making sure. You can either use an action or bonus action, not both, regardless of the creature's ability. If the creature attempts to cast a spell, it's not casting a spell.
I think it's next for normal.
They get attacks. Yep, just normal attack. 18 to hit, which hits the bird.
That hits.
And familiar has how much health?
2.
2.
Not a lot. Yeah, so it's
Well,
gone.
nope. If it has 2 hit points, it takes 1 damage.
There's still a chance.
Yeah.
Oh my
Here's
god!
the damage
I can't
roll.
believe I'm doing this.
1 bludgeoning.
Oh boy.
End of the turn. It makes the wisdom saving throw. 0.
Oh my god. I can't believe we're doing.
I told you the shenanigans are ensuing here.
I would recommend that it does not try and fly in the air because if it gets hit again.
At this point, what would happen if we just held an action to just cast a spell, like at the same time, so we could all just bombard it with spells at the same time?
Your
I'm
concentration.
gonna do a blunder. At my turn.
Making sure. Hanyakusha, anything? Yay, nay?
You're still flying it up, right?
They haven't even started flying yet.
No,
we
I would
still-
not I would not recommend doing that because as soon as that crab gets to attack again, it
Hey, guess
probably will
what?
hit.
There's a healer in range that can heal the bird.
Yeah, no.
You don't want to heal the bird?
Heal
1 hit
what?
point?
For 1 hit point? No. If I can give it a good, if I can give it a rejuvenation spell, maybe. But I don't know any of those.
It's a whole extra turn for the bird.
That's a whole extra turn, Barb.
Another 50 feet, it gets to go up.
Also
No,
got
we're
tons
just-
of mana herbs earlier, so we can replenish your spell slots if you need them.
Not the issue.
Anyway, Hayaki, nothing on your turn?
I have no idea what's going on at this point.
Okay, then Scratch, anything on your turn?
I could cast invisibility on the bird.
Yeah, actually, that would be better than healing, honestly.
No, it wouldn't. But I could.
Yeah, it would, because disadvantage to hit.
Is that disadvantage to hit if you're grappled?
Versus a whole other. Yeah, it would still be.
Actually, would help Casper. If
What are you doing, Scratch?
Scratch, you know what to do
For the funny.
for the
We'll do
funny.
it. For the funny.
We'll do it. Okay.
Casper's invisible. You're no longer invisible.
I got to sit right there. And if this dragon gets unpolymorphed, I'm screwed.
Call.
You're gonna have a wyvern fall on me.
Alright.
I don't know why you're
Moonlight doing
not
anything?
one piece crushed under the dragon Shrek.
Moonlight just staying there?
Actually, I have a question.
Mhm.
You know how Moonlight phases into like out of the dimension and back in again,
It's
kind
more
of thing?
like he blink teleports.
Blink teleports, but like, where is he in between the blink?
Special space?
He's technically just literally instant teleportation.
Is it possible for him to like pick up the crab and blink and just
No.
drop it mid blink in the other space?
No, his movement, his blink movement is Misty Step, pretty much.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. That's it. I'm trying.
It's like a
Ah, you're-
think of Leech Flash Step. It's Flash Step.
Yep, it's splashed
Yeah.
up pretty much. Anyway, Phantom.
I'm going to use a dash action to go over here.
Are you healing Casper?
I
I'm
swear.
going to use.
No.
Oh shoot!
You know, the interesting thing
Yeah,
is,
it's a bonus.
I heard-
It's an action, isn't it?
It's an action to dash. Yes, it's a bonus action for me to use healing light.
And it's how far?
Within a creature, any creature I see within 60 feet. Oh,
That's your movement from where you were.
I was gonna say, if I could find the earth elemental I
yes,
sent to the mine.
Yeah, you'll be in range.
You can do it.
so I'll do that.
All right, back up full.
He healed the boss busters, that's right.
Oh wait, hold on. He's invisible.
Crap, you gonna see him?
Yes.
Gah!
Actually, I have a better
It's
idea.
familiar. I should know where he's at.
You know where he's at. You just can't see him.
Fucking
Well, that's a
hell.
blunder.
Well, it is. You said you're going to do a blunder, and you did.
I have an idea.
Well, if I can't see them, then I can't even use it anyways.
Yep. So you just moved up. I can't see where Casper's though. Barb, what's your idea?
The ground we're on, is that loose earth?
No, it's hard. It's hard ground. Let's see. Also, since he's carrying a creature
Okay.
that is struggling, he is up only half of his movement speed, which he is dashing and everything like that. So he's only up 30 feet.
Would it not be 50?
No, because what's the crow speed?
55 feet?
How far?
55 feet.
50 feet it is, then yeah. Because its movement speed would be half, and then goes up again, so it's 50 feet up.
I am looking at 2025 rolls, if it matters.
Look at 2014 rules.
2024. Let's see if Google has an answer. Raven 2014. I'm pretty sure it's still
Hey, is it possible for us to bury this thing?
50
could
fly.
do-
Yep, 50 fly.
What? Can we build a hunter's trap underneath where we're gonna drop it?
Also, it technically has 1 hit point on the normal basis, but we'll say Phantom, roll me a D4.
A D4?
D4.
Okay.
Yep.
That's a 3.
It has 2 hit points.
What does?
Casper. Because a Raven has
You roll for HP
1d4
for
minus 1 hit points. So therefore,
24,
he rolled a 3 minus 1, that's 2.
2014 Raven has 1 hit point. The 25 has 2.
Works out.
Which is
It
what
all
my-
works. Point is, it works out in the end. Anyway, Barb, what were you thinking?
Is there a way we could like make a hole or bury this thing under like 20 or 30 feet of rock?
Well, like I was suggesting, we could make a spike trap for when it comes back down that we just drop it into.
It's not going to get very high if it's able to hit Casper.
It's already 50 feet in the air.
It's 50 feet in the
Okay.
air already.
Okay. No, I didn't realize that. I could have. Oh well. Alright then, in that case, I'm just gonna. Yeah.
We start constructing something like that mid-combat?
It's a trap. I roll survival.
Alright. Anyway, Kyoku, nothing?
Nothing.
Alright, Wyvern's turn. It's going to attack at disadvantage because the crow's invisible.
And it's the
6!
crab.
It misses! Great! It makes a wisdom saving throw to try and get out of the thing. 15.
Oh,
15.
15.
No, 16 is slowest thing.
Okay, so
So it failed.
it failed.
It fails.
Almost.
You know what? You're lucky it has a -1.
Mm-hmm.
Because that would have succeeded. Alright then, so it's a hold on nothing thing. This is round 4, by the way, of the combat. Round 4.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. Goes up another 50 feet. It's at 100 feet
I'm
now.
gonna move away on my turn.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm moving away too, because like it's gonna drift.
That is some wind
I'm
blocks.
gonna dash back over here.
Deja vu. I'm just bathed in this place before.
Alright, and put you back over here. Alright. Wyvern's turn. It's going to attack the bird again at disadvantage. Hooray! Oh, we're lucky. 16 to hit.
I'll hit a bird.
A 16 hit? What's its AC?
12.
12.
Yeah, that hits.
Casper.
I'm still looking at the 2025 bird.
It had 1 hit point left regardless. So Casper
Oh, but yes.
poofs away, and it falls. It falls. Wind slightly
No,
picks it up.
nothing.
It falls. It falls. You guys see this little speck? You see for a split second it hits the ground, splatters, and then reverts back into its form. I'm going to... I'm going...
That deal full damage.
It's dealing fall damage, that's for sure. It's whatever the damage I roll, dice -2. I'm just gonna do a quick
Can you just
check
make
with
it public?
I'm just gonna be a public wall. Absolutely. I'm just double checking something real fast.
Thank you.
How much damage Casper did to a boss?
1d6
More than
every
any of us.
1d6 every 10 feet to a max of 20d6. Well, it's over 100 feet. Every 10 foot is 1d6, so it is 20d6.
Going to be 10 d6?
Wait, so it did max damage?
If you fall every 10 feet, so 10,
100
20,
feet?
30, 40, 50, 60, 70,
Wait, so
80,
it
90,
technically could
10.
have
It's
done-
only 10. 10d6.
Yep.
Because every 10 feet. So here's 10d6 worth of damage.
Up to 60.
29
Not bad.
damage total.
27.
So Crab is gone.
I don't know if that amount was worth it.
Nah.
That's because the
I mean, it was sort of funny.
It was funny.
and then
It
we
was a
do
smart idea if
minus
it worked.
27 damage to that thing. And for the purposes of the additional benefits, it is prone on the ground.
Actually, you know what I should have done? I should have polymorphed it into a badger.
Why?
Because it wouldn't have been smart enough. It would have tried to have dug underground to attack us from below. And then I purposely dropped concentration, and now it's stuck
Well,
underground.
too late now. Anyway, the Wyvern's back on a thing. It cries out in pain. It is prone on the ground for this round of combat. As it ends its turn, it is going to attempt to make the saving throw again. Now that it has its regular stats back. Wisdom saving throw. 7. Well, that does not save against the slow. Alright, top of the round. Round 5 of 10. Kyoku, as a
Oh,
note.
wait, you skipped me.
You were
wait,
before the
no.
Wyvern.
Yeah, but did I go?
No, this was after.
This is the round.
No, the Wyvern dropped,
Yeah.
so it's a new round.
a new round.
I'm stupid. Sorry.
Yeah, that's why I said it's
my
round
brain
5.
overheat.
5 of 10. 10 is when your concentration ends.
Yeah, no, I know.
Yep. Mia's turn. We're attacking now.
Yes.
Hit him with a
Yes.
strong attack.
Do the strong attack. It's vulnerable.
Alright,
Perform the
and,
Kamehameha wave.
and I'm just going to double check something. Oh, yeah, she is in range. As she holds up the sword or drags her hand along the blade, you see some Hanyaksha being right next to her. You feel your hair kind of
Hanyaksha.
begins to stand on end
Oh, Hanyak is just gonna get flashed again.
as all of a sudden a bolt of lightning flies out from her.
He's got
Can I
flashed.
say when you gave that spell description and the hairs on end, my hairs came on end.
Yep, and makes a
on
dexterity
end.
saving throw.
What did you do to me, IRL?
Minus
Hito?
2. It fails, so it takes the full damage of 18 lightning damage.
No, my hairs stood up. I got goosebumps when he was doing that description.
There you go. Alright, now that's Mia's turn. So yeah, she just cast a lightning spell right next to you, Hanyakusha, to your surprise.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa. It's your turn, by the way.
How much? Does it look hurt?
Oh yes, it looks hurt, all right. It took some fall damage. It's currently not prone. It got scorched by lightning. It's starting to look hurt.
I have no choice but to get close. Much as I don't want to. Dad, he's still far away. I don't want to dash.
I'll get closer if you get closer.
Well, that's the plan. I'm going to take the dodge action.
All right, taking the dodge action. Scratch, what are you up to?
I guess I'll also take the dodge action.
All right, taking the dodge action. Moonlight, followed by
For
Phantom.
my bonus action, I will cast a Shadow Blade.
I will tell Moonlight that we should take a defensive, supportive role behind cover.
He runs around the rock.
Wolf indeed.
Phantom.
I am going to move 30 feet back over here.
So you're moving 30 feet over to here.
Yep. And I am casting Eldritch Blast.
It is a... Normally, ranged attacks would have disadvantage, but since he is a massive creature, roll normal, please.
Still prone?
He's still prone, yeah.
Alright, that's right. That's
yeah,
why
he's
the
prone at the
disadvantage,
end of his turn.
The dragon's prone, but to your surprise, it has a fat ass.
It has a really bad.
Ah! Well, the first attack didn't go through.
What was the attack roll?
10.
10? Yep, it just flies over.
You get hit a broadside of a dragon.
That's much better. 25.
25 hits, roll the damage.
6.
6 damage, alright. And the third attack?
18.
18 will hit.
For one?
Oof. It just,
I clipped his wing.
yeah, just impacted on the surface of his wing there as it flies off and hits it.
Who was
Bar-
trying to hit it? It was like Yoku? Yoku?
Phantom.
Phantom! I forgot to mention dragons are generally resistant to magic.
Dragon.
Barb, it's your turn. Kyoku on deck.
Yep.
What do I want to do? I'm gonna hit it with a frostbite, I guess.
Alright.
Or am I in range to do that? Hold up.
You are on the
I don't
backside of
think
the
I am.
rock. Here you are. You are
Yeah.
120 feet away from it.
Yeah. Yeah. Could do that.
Like, problem with my strongest spell is that it's acid. So if this kills it, it just melts the whole thing.
What are you doing, Barb?
I'm gonna try and see if I can get into range. I have to
How
see.
far do you
I
need
need
to
to
go?
get I need to get within 60 feet. So I don't think I got enough range because 115 away. Nah, I don't.
Yep.
Yeah, I can summon stuff, I guess.
What your class does?
Yeah, it does.
And what do you want to do, Barb? Make a decision quick.
But I would. It's just that, like, I want when I go to summon shit, you're gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna choose. So, we're gonna cast conjure animals.
All right. You know
Good.
that there are wolves
Why
that were
not?
present in here. Yeah, so wolves will be
Yeah.
something that could be spiritually summoned as well.
Yep. Well, I kind of want to try and get something flying, but sure, it's really up to you. I'm gonna go with
The birds you had from last time would work.
the
You're in the same general area.
Good bird.
Yeah.
Vulture.
the vultures. Yeah, I guess we could go with vultures.
3 of them, right? No, 4 of them.
Was 4 vultures.
All right.
And they get their own roll for initiative.
Yep. Maybe bring
Fuck
that
is a
up.
vulture stat? Eh? Someone just roll? Okay. 18.1. So they go before they hit 2. Nice.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they'll go on the next turn.
That's okay.
They go before you.
Bonus action snakes?
Bonus action, the swarm of snakes.
Might as well. I mean, the hell.
Might as well,
Yeah, I'm just gonna give him the command to attack the dragon or the wyvern, if possible.
Charge force. Yep. And it was what,
In which
26?
case,
And he had 26 health, right?
10 plus 16,
Yep.
so an extra 26.
And it's
yeah.
on both of them, right?
On the snakes, and then an extra 10 plus 2x on each vulture.
Also, gotta go.
I don't know what the hit points on the vulture is, but it's essentially 2 times the hit die. At plus 10.
It's the number of hit die, right?
Number of hit die. Doesn't matter the size.
3.
6, so plus 16 on each of them.
Alright.
So they all have 38 hit points, and then the snake has another, yeah. It actually works out pretty well.
Yep. Alright. So, Kyoku,
Yes,
what are you doing?
my turn. So do we want to just kill it, or do we want to make sure that we don't kill it with something that might hurt the or damage the corpse when we want to gather its materials?
I say we just kill it.
Okay.
I
Vitriolix-
mean, if we're gonna kill it, and we have the option of being efficient and humane, then I would suggest, trying to save the quality of the wyvern so we can afterwards forge from it.
I will take the group vote. So that's one for it, one for vitriolic sphere, one against vitriolic sphere. It is my highest damaging spell.
Scratch. What do you
Mhm.
say?
I'm a thing.
Do you
I'm about
want
to cast my
yeah.
highest spell, which is acid. So possibly, if it kills it, the corpse might be damaged, and we might not get good materials out of it.
Oh yeah, I don't care.
All right.
You don't care?
You don't care?
I'm just trying to
Yakusha,
live.
Yeah.
don't care?
Well, basically, here's the question for you. Do you want good materials, or do you want it dead?
What does Mia vote?
Mia is, well, I don't really know. She is abstaining from voting.
What's the votes look like?
Right now, it is 2 in favor of killing it outright, 1 in favor of trying to preserve it.
We have Mia here. Her safety is priority.
All right, that's another
Fair
kill.
enough.
And Phantom,
I already said my answer.
we should just kill it.
I didn't hear it.
Yep.
All right, kill it. It
Okay.
is.
Okay.
Vitriolic sphere at
Like, don't
6th
get me
level.
wrong. I would any other time, if this would have happened, I would have said preserved it, just like
Yeah.
the Black Wyvern. But it's because Mia's here. We can't risk her dying.
Exactly.
Hmm.
This spell could potentially kill it right now.
All right, what am I
It
saving?
is cast at 6th level, 14d4. It is a dexterity saving throw, which is also a -2.
Yep. So it gets only +1.
So what is your saving throw?
50.
A 14.
No, -2. So
Well,
12.
A 12. Okay, so dex 16, so it takes 14d4. On a failed save, the creature takes 10d4 acid damage and another 5d4 next turn. So
At
I'm
the
going to roll
start
the
of its turn or the end of
10d4.
its turn?
5d4 acid damage at the end of its next turn.
Thank you.
10d4 acid damage right now, though.
Yep. Go ahead.
1, 2, 3, and 4. That is 28 damage.
28 damage.
As
Alright,
Mia and Hengaku see a bolt of acid shoot out and then explode into a spray of acid on the thing.
The acid begins
So it was by them.
The acid begins to melt into the flesh and the scales of the wyvern as it cries out in agony. It is, it is getting fairly hurt in this regard.
I would hope a little bit more than fairly, but yes.
Yep. Alright. That's it for your turn? Alright.
Yeah.
Then it's now the wyvern's turn. It's going to use part of its movement to
right back.
stand up. And we are going to go ahead and do this. You know what? We're going to make this a telegraphed attack. I need... Let's see. Oh, that's not what I want. There we go. I need everyone... Since it actually is targeting that one there. So this is a telegraphed attack. Let me put a linger on here. Oh, sorry, it's also... There it is. Alright. There it is. Alright. So, pretty much everyone in that line, you have an option available to you at this time, as it looks like it was about to do a normal breath, but then it kind of holds it back. You see its chest billowing up, a reddish glow forming in its chest as it gets ready to clearly refire thing. Hanyakusha and Kyoku and Mia have a choice. You guys can either you could use your reaction to move 5 feet. You can attempt to.
Hey, I'm back. I see a ruler on me. What's happening?
Clearly a telegraphed attack here.
The wyvern is charging up.
Yep. So you get to use a reaction to either move 5 feet, attempt an opportunity attack. Attempt an opportunity attack, or Phantom. Sorry, Kyoku, you're not going to be able to really get out of range in a 5-foot movement. Mia and Hanyakusha will.
I could take an opportunity attack?
Yep, it'll be a cantrip spell that you can fire at it.
Let's see. A cantrip spell.
Yep, and...
really, the only thing is Ray of Frost.
The other option would be to attempt to block and mitigate the damage.
I think any of my cantrips are gonna reach it. So, I'm gonna attempt to block. Can I use my shield?
You could use the casting of shield spell to be the attempted block.
Yeah, that works.
All right, then.
I forgot I have shield. I meant physical shield, but yes.
Well, you can also use your physical shield if you wanted to too.
Can I use both as reaction, or just one?
Only one.
I'm gonna use the shield spell because it's guaranteed 5.
Yep, it's a guarantee that it's going to reduce the damage. Hanyakusha, what is your reaction? You get a reaction.
I'm gonna move 5.
All right, go ahead and move 5 feet in any direction of your choice.
No, that's still in the range.
All right. So as it lets out a As you can see, the red glow in its chest slowly move up its throat, kind of like enlarging like a snake that spits venom and everything like that. And you see a elixir of flame coming out of its teeth, and as it lets out a beam of like pure fire energy. Kyoku?
Hang on. I've got the effect for you if you give me a minute.
Well, no. Oh, it...
There we go.
Yeah. As everyone in that line right there, pretty much, yeah. So you use your reaction to cast a shield spell. If you did use that, and you would have basically lost that shield that you would have had normally. But you do manage to tank this start. You take 25 points of fire damage from the extreme heat.
Well, I can't even attempt to like mitigate it fully. This
Nope.
is just guaranteed damage.
It was a complete telegraphed attack, meaning that it was clear what the intent was and everything like that, and that's why I said you use your reaction to mitigate the damage.
Could Barb not have used her reaction to cast a spell? Or would it have to be
It
a
is
cantrip?
not a spell. No, it was everyone within that line. Everyone within that line. That's how the telegraphed attack works.
As that hits Kyoku.
Let's see. What is its movement speed? All right.
Anyways,
So it used 15 feet of its ground movement speed. And
Con check?
Mm-hmm.
Do I roll a...
oh yeah, make a
something
concentration
or-
check for sure. Absolutely. Your DC is higher than
Is
10.
Higher than 10. Okay,
Alright,
is it
it's higher than 10,
Constitution
yep.
check?
Yep. Concentration check.
A dirty 20.
Yeah, fine. DC was 12.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much its concentration. It's 10 unless you are dealt so much damage that it's half of the damage taken. And if it's higher than 10, that's a DC.
Okay.
So, but it's going to start flapping its wings.
Well, no. Not until... If this is the end of its turn, remember, I still have my damage.
Yeah, no, it's starting to take flight. That is its other movement.
Can it... Oh, that's movement, not
Movement,
action.
yeah.
Okay.
As it starts to take flight, and that's about as far as it gets. All right, and then a series of things happen at the end of its turn. First off, the saving throw against your slow effect. Nope. Nope.
Nope.
All right, and now roll the damage.
Okay. Let me just double check. I just want to make sure it's 5d4. 5d4, yeah.
How high is it in the air?
Let's see. It is now about 60 feet into the air.
It's running away from me.
But it was 60
Also-
feet?
60 feet, yep.
Also, I want to make sure I didn't roll the wrong dice. If I did, I'm fine with retconning something on my end. But let me go into the logs real quick when I did that first. I think I did the... for that 28, I think I did the wrong dice. I think I did... Hang on,
You
let me
did
just double check.
D6s.
No, I did...
D10.
So it was 10... I said I did 4d10 instead of 10d4.
Oh.
I think. Yeah.
Well, we'll take the
Right.
28 damage. We'll say it was just a low
Okay.
roll.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
we're
fine.
already way past
anyway,
it.
Yeah, I realized I fucked up too late.
It's fine.
12 damage.
12 damage, alright. As the acid kind of saves. How long does it last on there?
How long does it last?
Yeah.
I think just this turn.
Yeah, no, that's the end of the effect on that.
Yeah, then,
But am I able to attack first before the dragon?
yeah, when it comes to your turn.
Oh yeah, duh.
Top of the
I
round.
keep thinking,
Round
I
6.
keep thinking, oh, the dragon moved. I could do
Well,
my thing.
At the end of the dragon's turn, it takes the delayed damage.
Yeah,
Yep.
I realized that. I just keep seeing, oh, dragon's doing something. Why didn't I get a turn?
So, Mia is going to move up to 30 feet on her turn. She'd still be in range for her elemental bolt, as she's going to fire off another elemental bolt.
The water.
$15
Yep.
damage.
Well, no, totally absolutely hits and does 15 damage because she's not using fire. Yeah, the wyvern is definitely looking battered and bruised. It's now the vulture's turn.
What is their fly speed?
The great vultures have a fly speed of 60 feet. They are slower than the wyvern.
But they are in range.
For now, yes.
A couple of them are. Yeah.
It might be slower, but they can reach it, and I did kill them to attack together.
These guys are going to dash to the far side because doing so. Alright. Go ahead and make your attack rolls on them.
I mean, they still get attack. Does
They still get pack tactics,
Wyvern-
yes.
Or does the wyvern have flyby?
I don't know what that is, so
We move on.
Okay. Where's the character thing?
It
for
should
the,
be. It should be in your book.
monster manual
No, you should have it in your journal.
and journal.
So the book icon next to the.
Yeah, I am looking at the journal.
Yep. See
Summon spells, giant vulture. Okay.
Yep.
Yay. So I get some multi-attack. Yay.
With pack tactics, I believe.
By the way, how far up in the air is the wyvern?
60 feet.
60 feet.
Okay. I could just start pulling it down next turn.
Please do.
It's 16 to hit.
That barely hits.
I'm literally throwing a sword up there.
For 8 damage.
8 damage. All right.
Let's attack with the talons. Which are gonna miss.
And does not. Yeah.
And
Second
the second one does to advantage. Nat 20. Okay, so
Nope, that's not a nat 20, but it is a 20 to hit.
actually, yes, it is because they rolled 20 on both rolls.
That's
a dirty
not
20.
how it works. You
Oh,
rolled
it's
two
all-
16s.
Oh shit, my bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Either way, it
I got
hits.
excited there. I got excited there.
It would be
9
green if it
piercing.
was a.
Yeah, it would be
natural
green
20.
if it was correct.
9 piercing.
All right, yeah,
And then
he's-
the talons begin to swing.
He's looking real rough. 18
18
will
to
hit.
hit. Yay. 14 slashing
Oh
damage.
my goodness, the birds are doing a number on this thing.
Yeah,
Hanyakusha.
these birds helped us a lot in the past.
Also, if to answer your question, flyby is a feature some flying creatures have that they can attack and
That's
or
probably
move
24.
through another.
That's probably 5.5.
No,
It's 5.
flyby means they don't take up attacks when they move away from stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's essentially a
Doesn't
free
have it.
disengage.
doesn't have it.
But
Yeah.
yeah.
It's very rare.
Very. Someone got flashed.
Cool. That's the first time this session.
That's the lightning bolt finally went through.
So, Arkisha, do you have anything that can reach it up there? It's 60 feet in the air.
Yeah, that's all
Gosh,
they're
just
getting.
like looking around. He's like, I can't see.
He's trying to find it, and then he just looks into the sun. Ah, my dark elf eyes.
Thank you for the $45 donation, but fuck you!
Anyway,
He
Hanyakusha,
means that literally.
in your blind set,
Unless I'm just kidding.
Hanyakusha, with your blinded state, what do you do on your turn?
How high is it in the air?
60 feet.
60 feet.
Fuck, I can't touch him.
Yeah.
He's on the edge of my reach after I get directly under him.
I could pull him down like 20 feet.
That's still not enough for me to touch him.
Are you doing anything then?
Alright, so I bonus action dash to get there, and I
think I'm pulling out the guns.
Okay,
Good guns.
Here goes nothing.
make a shot.
How's 21?
21 hits.
Eat my big gun.
1.
For
11
Hangyaku's,
damage.
How do you want to do this?
for Hangyaku's neutral special.
You stole the kill.
Wait, who went? Oh, that's Scratch. Yeah. Yeah.
Would I even have hit? I would not have. Okay.
No, you would have hit.
If I hadn't missed
You
on
would've
the
hit.
talons, I probably would have killed
Yeah,
it. But
yeah. His AC's reduced. Remember?
That was a 17 on the die.
Yeah, you would have hit.
It's the roll.
You would have hit.
Oh, his AC is 19?
His AC was 18. Minus
wow.
2.
reduced. Yeah.
So Hanyakusha, how do you do this?
I lift up my gun.
You actually have a
Hey,
gun.
stop, take it, rip off my mask to take a better shot.
Remo,
As I
it's
pull the
hot,
trigger,
dude.
Making sure you weren't adding proficiency bonuses to that, right?
I wasn't.
Good.
As I take a fire straight to the dome.
All right, you take out the pistol. You aim carefully as the aerial combat epic battle ensues from
All
above.
you hear in the background is a scream.
No, we did not hear the scream. It completely cut out thanks to Discord.
Stop, take it. He screamed.
It's hot, dude.
He screamed out "Spirit Gun" as he shot the bullet.
Just a loud crack of it. The loud crack of the gun. The bullet flies out, and right as the dragon turns its head to get ready to try and chomp down on one of the birds, it's right between the eyes. As the dragon kind of reaches a peak, slows, and then falls with a thunderous thud to the ground.
Sorry, Wyvern. The only one on the menu is you tonight.
And that's where we're going to end today's session, on a one-liner from Hanyakusha.
Scratch did literally nothing but screw over Phantom.
You know what I thought of when you
Hold
pulled
on.
the gun out and killed him? I thought you
This-
were gonna pull it out like the fucking Olympics shooter guy.
No, wait, stop it! I'm going to announce it! Wait, give it!
Alright.
Well, Hanyakusha is dying. Thank you all for coming out today. For my players, the day's adventures are not over yet. And you guys still have the rest of the day to go. So do not alter anything on your character sheets at this time between now and next session. Everything that you have spent today is still spent the next time you come back.
Yeah.
Why?
Because the day hasn't
all
ended.
the-
But anyway, hey. Tune in next week.
Fine,
Again, I don't know what my
research.
schedule is going to be like, but it's going to be more Octopath Traveler, probably some more XCOM, and maybe some other stuff if I decide to do anything else. Otherwise, I know Hanyakusha has something he's going to say, but he's still probably dying over there.
Oh, good.
Good. All right, go ahead and say what you
Just,
did say.
The blood bag has been filled. Congratulations. Before the week was finally up, you got finally, rat bastards has finally filled this goddamn bag. So next week, we'll be having a community event for all the followers here tonight. Stay tuned for in Twitter or X, whatever you want to call it.
Twitter!
For announcements of what the community events will be. It'll either be a game event or a VR chat event. But unlucky case, this lucky one right here who filled the blood bag gets to choose. Stubborn man. Ah.
Smiles.
If you want to announce what you want, what you want the event to, oh God, my eyes. If you want to announce God, can someone finish the sentence for me?
If you want to announce what you want Hanyaksha to do for the community event, you can post it right now or send it to him via private message. It is a surprise. That is what they are asking for, sir.
Surprise.
Okay. Yep. All right, we're playing Subnautica.
Nah. Let's all play Pokemon.
It's like the community has to get involved.
All right, it's Magic the Gathering.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Anyway,
I'm gonna kill everybody.
Denied. Anyway,
Playing Monopoly.
anything else my other players have to make announcements for?
Pay attention to stuff I might throw. We got a short ready for my campaign.
Also,
We're working on releasing episodes.
Oh yeah, Rabbit. I want to talk to you about that afterwards as well. There's something I want to ask.
Yep.
All right. Anyway, Barb, anything from you?
What about Barb?
Do you have any announcements, Diva?
Do I have any what?
Announcements.
No.
All right, Phantom. Do you have any announcements?
I may or may not be working on a D&D campaign that I plan on DMing.
Ooh.
Oh.
If you want to follow me on my channel, the homie Caleb at twitch.tv, I am drawing some character. I'll be drawing some character art tomorrow, making a few maps maybe, and probably talking about the world that I will be creating.
I might pop in if it's not during the time I have to go to work.
Caleb.
I usually start my streams at 6 p.m. anyways.
Oh, perfect. I'll be able to join in on that stream and watch it.
They gotta have enough stroke just to block it.
Scratch.
I'd love to join that campaign if possible, Caleb.
Yeah, if possible, I'd like to be a player too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sure.
You can play.
I could be. Anytime I could be a player indeed.
Edith finally gets to be a player, guys.
I'm already a player.
Play a board game.
Ah.
I'm a DM too.
Anything from you, Aru?
I'm gonna bounce.
I have an announcement. I
Oh.
am going to piss on the moon.
Why would you? Which one? Nariel
I
or
heard the moon
Azael?
was cheese. Is that true?
I'm gonna piss on Nariel and then Zariel.
You are a pervert, sir.
Yeah.
Please hurry this up. I'll get him used.
Alright,
Guys, the more flashbangs they send.
Guys, otherwise, be kind to one another. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your weekend, and we'll see you guys next time. Remember, flashbang hung on control one more time for me. Thank you. Bye.
Please.